Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, back with another run of level 1 to 60 on a new character in Diablo 4 Season 7. This time I'm playing the Thorns Barbarian in the Season of Witchcraft. Just to give a brief description of the new season, there's the missing heads that we need to go and find. We need to get whispers in these special zones called Headhunts and hunt down the head rotten in them. And we gain witchcraft powers and occult gems as part of the season's mechanics. I'm going to start on normal mode first until we get the necessary tempers, then I'll up the difficulty to Penitent. And this season we also have the Vessel of Hatred campaign completed, so that's that. Some changes were made to other bar builds this season, but know that there hasn't been much that changed for the Thorns Barb, so whatever went for last season pretty much goes for this season, except the power levels of most of the classes have sort of increased because now there's the witch powers as well. Something to note though is that I already unlocked a lot of tempering recipes and aspects with my previous run on the Companion Druid, but even without those recipes and aspects, I know that Thorns Barb leveling is insane because of my time using it in the Season 7 PTR, where I started a fresh Thorns Barb that had no unlocks. There's going to be a lot of emphasis on this run on Headhunts, which are a zone that was added in as a part of the new season. And this new zone works sort of like Helltides, but contains tons of whispers and a new monster type called Head Rotten. So if we take a peek here, for example, you see that this head hunt started about 20 seconds ago. The new head hunt spawns every 10 minutes and lasts for 40 minutes. And in that time, you have like at least 10 different whispers that you can do. On my previous run with the Companion Druid, I went through the seasonal quest line. Now, we're going to see what happens if we skip the seasonal quest line altogether and go right to farming headhunts. In terms of leveling quickly, this is probably the fastest method of leveling this season, not counting outside assistance, and 1 to 50 can be done in well under 3 hours because of the mob density, the whispers, and there's a Raven of the Tree that you'll see where you can just turn in your whispers, so you don't have to keep going back and forth to the Tree of Whispers. Anyway, we're gonna start by doing things like this, having put on a pet. The pet helps us pick up a bunch of materials, so we don't have to go and pick up every single pile. And then we're also going to hire a mercenary from the den. Now, the thing about mercenaries is that in the endgame, I wouldn't use a mercenary because I want to pull as much aggro as possible on the Thorns Barbarian. But while leveling, we do need more equipment, and we're gonna hire the mercenaries and gain report from them. So, in this case, I'm gonna use Subo here. I'm gonna hire him real quick. And you can see that as I go up and report, I'll also get things like utility aspects and masterworking caches and stuff that I'll actually need to progress my way from level 1 to 60, and then later on in the Torment difficulties too. So, oh, and then we also get one other... we can also hire one of the other mercenaries as a reinforcement. Again, similar situation. It just helps to have the mercenaries to get the report rewards. So if I don't have a reinforcement, then I can't level 2 mercenaries at the same time, but now I can level both of them simultaneously, and Subo has the added benefit of showing me where monsters and objects are on the minimap, which is super useful for me. So now that that's done, let's see. Oh yeah, reward caches. So I've already gone through a bit of the season journey on my companion druid. I didn't need to turn in the reward caches. I found most of what I needed from other sources, particularly the headhunts. The headhunts give tons of loot. But in the event that I don't get the equipment that I need, I can always turn in these caches to try and get the gear that I'm looking for. So do make sure to turn in your reward caches when you get them if you're making a fresh character. Another thing too is Smoldering Ashes. When you're making a brand new character, you don't get access to Smoldering Ashes that you can put into Urn of Aggression here, but because I've already taken the liberty of going through a bit of the uh, battle pass for the season, so I have some extra XP on this character, which is going to be great for leveling, especially while we go through normal mode. And of course, remember to hold your renown rewards as you get them, and only turn them in when you make them to level 59, so that you maximize how much XP you'll gain from them. All right, now we can talk about the character we're using here. So we're starting off with 12 skill points. I usually start off on Frenzy, but then we'll put some points into Upheaval first, just so that we have an extra source of damage, because we don't really like get that much Thorns until later on. So here, for example, I'm going to put 2 ranks into Outburst, and you'll see that even putting 2 ranks into Thorns, I only get 2 Thorns from Outburst, which is pretty pathetic, really. But at least I can get some points in a Challenging Shout too. And then in 2 levels, that'll happen pretty quickly, then I can get Strategic Challenging Shout, which, when activated, I can get 30% more Thorns based... Well, I can get Thorns based off of 30% of my life. And then I can go and get other skills too. So it's supposed to be a Thorns-based build, but again, we do need Upheaval to start us off on damage, because right now we have pretty much no source of Thorns aside from that passive, and 2 Thorns really isn't all that much. As we get more equipment from these Headhunts, and yeah, earlier I saw that this was the most recent zone, so we're going to go there, we'll get more... Well, yeah, we're going to get more sources, or we're going to get more gear, and then we're going to imprint the utility aspect. Oh, right, aspects. That's the next thing I was going to talk about. So there's aspects and tempering recipes, of course. So I'll talk about the tempering recipes first because it's a little easier here. So normally I would say go all in on like natural finesse, right? For the Thorns Barb is kind of unique in that you don't really need plus % damage nearly as much as you need Thorns. So the majority of your damage will come from Thorns. In this utility section, you can see that I have access to natural schemes, a legendary. Even if it were magic, it would have been perfectly fine. I tested this in the PTR. All I know that is if I have natural schemes at legendary, it's just going to be total overkill. But yeah, we're going to take natural schemes here, and then we're going to imprint it on all of, or temper it onto all of the relevant equipment, and that will allow us to get the maximum amount of damage possible. And then as an added bonus, we can also throw natural finesse on our gear too. But yeah, most of our damage is coming from this. We also have plenty of materials this season from turning in Whispers and from the seasonal zones themselves. So you don't need to worry about burning resource or materials and not having enough. That should not be an issue at all. Like, I'm still sitting on hundreds of iron chunks and veiled crystals. I had hundreds of iron chunks and veiled crystals going into Torment. Wait, no, my bad. I have thousands of veiled crystals and iron chunks now. While when I was going into Torment, I did have a couple hundred, which was still far more than I'd ever be able to use. So that's for tempering recipes. I I mean, there's plenty of other recipes, but those are the really important ones. In terms of offensive aspects, I have like elements, inner calm, and all these other ones. There's only really one, or well, two aspects that I care about. One is needle flare, and then the other one is the berserk. Uh, Here, death wish aspect. So normally I would go and unlock death wish, and I would go and unlock needle flare. Um, I should pick up needle flare, but I might make a special exception here for once and just pretend that actually already. Well, I already do have it unlocked, but usually I'd pretend that it's not unlocked, and then I'd go and clear the dungeon for it that would have unlocked it. This time I'm not going to do that, and just to like because the main thing I want to see is how quickly I can go through the leveling process on this guy. Death Wish aspect, I'd normally pick this up, but I really don't think we need it. I don't think we need it because the leveling is so quick that I'll be able to get Thorns tempered on all my equipment super fast. Even if I didn't have the tempering recipe at Legendary, I still would not even bother with Death Wish, at least not for this season. There's just too many sources of equipment in the Headhunts, so I don't think it's necessary at all. So that's for aspects and tempering. Those are the main ones to look out for. There's, again, plenty. Oh, wait. There's one other one that I'd almost forgotten about. This season, Bold Chieftains aspect. Yeah. When I use a shout skill, it reduces its active cooldown by 13% per nearby enemy. So this was up to a maximum of 70%. So this was really buggy last season. I wasn't able to use this in the pit. I was able to use it in Infernal Hordes, but not the pit, which is the one place where it matters the most, which made this build a lot weaker than it should have. Well, a little bit weaker than it should have been. But now, with Bold Chieftain's aspect, I have this unlocked, but I'll pretend like I don't have this unless I explicitly find an item that has it. The thing is, now that I have Bold Chieftains, well, yeah, the build will perform much stronger in Torment, but I don't even think that I'll be needing to run this when I go and take on Pit Tier 20. So, again, that's for aspects and tempering. Lastly, there's elixirs and incense. I don't have any elixirs and incense on hand right now, but if I can... Well, I'd have to craft incense, but elixirs come from some of the season journey rewards, and from... If I go to, like, the Tree of Whispers, there's the Coven. The Coven's the reputation faction for the season. They have some reputation caches that I can pick up for elixirs, too. Now I can go into the Headhunts and talk about the leveling process that I intend to follow. Now, normally I would unlock the Codex powers first, and then I would do the class quest second, and I would do, I guess, like, some method of leveling that's tied to some of the changes in the season. So, like, in this case, it would be Headhunts. Last season, it was Helltides, and yada yada. But this time around, we're going to do it a little differently. I'm not going to bother trying to pick up any of the Codex powers that I need for this character. I'm going to pretend that I already have the one aspect that actually matters unlocked, which I do. And I'm going to skip the seasonal quest line. I'm just going to spam Headhunts from 1 all the way to 50 using a method I call the 20 favor... Well, yeah, 20 favor leveling. I'm going to talk about what I mean by that in a second. So I'm going to go 1 to 50 on Headhunts, then I'm going to go 50 to 60 on Strongholds and the Renown rewards. You might be wondering what happens to the class quest. Well, I believe that this season they made it so that once you unlock the class quest for any of the classes, that it's unlocked permanently across all the characters that you make from there on the account. But you can always run the quest again to get more, like an equipment cache, which is kind of nice. I don't know if they miscommunicate or if they misworded it when they were doing the campfire chat, because when I was playing the druid, I didn't have my spirit boons unlocked. I'm not sure what happened there. I'm gonna find out here on this character if the barb has access. Like, if I hit level 15, will I already have my spirit, or no, not spirit boons. It's weapon specializations for barbs, if that's active or not. So, yeah. And so, yeah, let's let's actually start. Now, you might be wondering what I meant by the 20 favor method. Okay. And I made this up, this term. It's not like everyone's talking about it or anything like that. When I was in the PTR, I found that the fastest way to level was by running 20 Grim Favors in each zone. The 20 Grim Favors are tied to the following whispers. So Fugitive is 5, Shepherd is 3, Scour is 3, Patrol is 3, and Harvest Scouring Sands is 3. So, oh, and then there's also Purge the Rot. I guess 5, 8, 11, 14, 17, 20. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, the combination of the whispers that I just mentioned, like the 6 whispers I mentioned, comes out to 20 Grim Favors. I do that for each zone, and I ignore all the other ones. And this way, I can get 20 Grim Favors. That's like 2 free levels, along with all the rewards from the whispers themselves and all the monsters that I kill in under 10 minutes if I do everything correctly. So, yeah, that's all there is to it, really. Nothing too special. And yeah, now we're actually going to start for real. I just needed to kind of mention that so you can understand what I mean by this method here. Okay, I'm going to start off. Oh yeah, you can see that with Subo, we know exactly where all the monsters are. This makes it really easy for us to pull them together with something like Steel Grasp, or know where we need to stand if we want to get the most out of our thorns. So I'm going to do this one first. This one, turning into herbs, is usually the quickest. Well, maybe not the quickest. I think the quickest is Shepherds. But we're going to do this one first because yeah, I want to know where the Scouring Cauldron is. It'll make things easier. Alright, now I can actually begin fighting these monsters. And you see I do like 1 damage per... like... oh, okay. Well, I did manage to kill everything in this area. That's good. And we move up here. I'm just showing the raw difference in damage between my thorns. And this is normal, right? This is a normal difficulty here. Yeah, you see everything's hitting me for like 1 or 2 thorns. That's going to change later. But my upheaval hits for 50 times the amount of damage. Well, 50 damage, so I guess 50 times the amount of damage. That's why I was saying that, like the first couple levels, yeah, we're gonna just use upheaval. Later, we can switch over to thorns properly. But we definitely need a lot more equipment for that. And I think, as I mentioned before too, you don't need the Thorns Barb specifically in order to do this. You could totally level with Thorns on all of the other characters, technically speaking. It just so happens that yeah, the Barb has a number of skills that synergize with Thorns. That's why it's pretty good for it. Especially Challenging Shout, that's the big one. Challenging Shout taunts all the monsters, gives you damage reduction, and then gives you thorns equal to a percentage of your life. So that's pretty important. And oh, the other reason I use Subo is because he's ranged, so he's going to be a little farther away from the monsters than I'll be, which means that they're going to be more prone to hitting me. I might even... oh yeah, usually I do Berserking, because I'm supposed to get Thorns while Berserking from Death Wish, right? That was the whole backbone of my build, but we might do it a little differently here. I wonder if there's any rank 5 upgrades for these. Anyway, okay. Let's not get too sidetracked here. I wanted to hit a couple of these monsters too, just because when I turn in these whispers, when I start running the whispers, I want to at least be like decently leveled enough that the XP that I gain from them. Like, it takes me like 2 minutes to kill a couple of these monsters and hit level 6. Now, when I do the rewards in this area, it feels a little more worth my time. So, I think we started this at 26 minutes, right? That was the number I think I saw. So, we're gonna see how long it takes us to do this first set of whispers, or to get our 10 gram favors here. And then, yeah, we're gonna try to up it as we go to each coming zone. And at some point, we're gonna switch it to expert or penitent mode, especially because I have the legendary recipes. But again, I stand by what I said before. When I was playing on the PTR, even without the legendary versions of this natural schemes recipe, the one that gives thorns, I was still able to handle penitent with 0 difficulty. Like, it actually felt like I was playing normal. Just because the way Thorns damage scales is very strange. Put it lightly. Okay. And then this gives like 30% XP, something like that. Okay, so exposed roots. This is the only one I'm not sure whether or not I'd be able to handle it. I think I should be able to take it just off my upheaval, but still. Claymore here. Let's try to upgrade some of our equipment. Again, we're aiming to get all rares. Once we get all rares, I don't even know if it really matters. Hold on. Burn the herbs in the scouring cauldron. Okay, yeah. So this is why I did that, grabbing the herbs first, because I didn't know if the scouring cauldron would be close or super far. Yeah, I'm picking up all this equipment for now. It's not just for salvaging, but because, well, I mean, upgrading is sorta nice, but again, I need rares. Rares. As soon as I get rares, I can actually start tempering the things I'm looking for. Yeah, that's most important right now. Raven of the Tree. Yeah, I'm not quite there yet. Okay, so here's the guard, right? I think this is where the guard is. Yeah, I see the guard now. Okay. Oh. So we're gonna do patrol. Nice and chill. We kill some monsters along the way too, so sort of works out. Damaging an enemy with a basic skill increases Yoper damage. 3 seconds. I could do that. I mean, I'm running basic skills right now anyway. Yeah, again, usually I go for all the berserking stuff, but I don't have Death Wish. If I get Death Wish, maybe I'll use it. But I don't actually think it's necessary at all. I should just be using skills that give mobility right now, actually. Like this one, Swiftness. Yeah, Swiftness is pretty important. I think I have plenty of damage as it is right now, really. It's taking forever for these monsters to finish up here. There's not nearly as many monsters that spawn as usual. Like, this patrol stuff is taking forever. Usually it's a lot quicker than this, but whatever. I mean, we're like halfway. We can stick around and finish this at least. I guess I could prioritize damage over strength, because plus damage actually does work with, damage actually does work with thorns. I found out a while back. I think it was last season, funny enough. Like, last season I tried to go through the game on thorns, and like, it took forever, and then I realized that, oh, they changed it from what it was when the game first launched. And when the game first launched, thorns did not scale with plus damage. That I know for a fact. I was so disappointed. I was disappointed because I actually wanted to, you know, well, it just never made sense. Like, there's a lot of people who wanted to play a Thorns Barb, like, oh, why are you hitting yourself? But yeah, they didn't allow Thorns to scale with damage for some reason. Don't know what the reasoning for that is. I just know that that's how they set it up. Okay. just another 3 more. Ow. Yeah, unstoppable would be good, but I don't really have any sources of unstoppable right now. Ooh, the treasure goblin. There we are. Hey, two-handed axe, nice. All right, so this is perfect. Like that means when I get back to town, and it even comes with strength and max life. Probably get rid of the resource cost reduction though. It's the one that I don't need. Replace it with like damage or something. So yeah, because later I'm just gonna be relying on thorns, but this is great because now I can imprint needle flare. That's the one aspect I actually do need for the build at this point. Or I think previously I said Death Wish was the most important aspect, but I don't think that's. I mean, that's only because it was like difficult last season to actually get gear. This season, like I know for sure I'll get rares pretty quickly, and then once I do get those rares, once I get those rares, I just need to imprint thorns, and I'm getting way more thorns from the recipes because it's like a flat damage value. It's like 70 thorns on each item that I temper it onto, than that recipe would. That recipe gives like what 30 extra thorns while berserking, something like that. Wait, is this? Oh, oh, I'm actually already maxed on whispers. No wonder. I've just been running this like the whole time, just mindlessly. Been wasting time and not realize. One-handed weapons. Yeah, I'll do collection of materials. Collection of materials is the most important one, but later, like boots is pretty important too. But I do like collection of materials. But the reason why boots is really important, yeah, you see, there's goblins here and yeah, stuff too. The reason why it's really important to get like cash a collection of boots is because collection of boots a collection of boots would let me temper onto it. So here's another thing. Ring here. Okay, so here's a set of pants I can temper onto. In fact, I'm probably gonna head back to town pretty soon. Chest armor. Okay, another legendary. Again, I don't even have to do anything. These headhunts just give me everything I need. Yeah, I guess it was the right call. Like if it had been one-handed weapons, two-handed weapons, and then uh and then boots, then yeah, I would have done the I would have done boots because I need to get everything that allows me to imprint thorns onto it. So helm, chest piece, pants, boots. I think gloves and amulet. I think those are the ones that allow me to do utility onto it. And then I can get with these. Let's get shouts. And we're actually really close to Barbed Carapace already. And we even got this elixir that gives overpower damage. That's completely useless to us, but it does give XP, so we can use it for that at least. Strength, movement, speed. Again, what is this one? Strength, Furion, kill. Yeah, this is okay for now. Whatever. Oh yeah, gloves too. Or no, that's a Wanderer's cap. I'm just looking for rare gloves at this point. Now that I'm at the right level for getting this kind of equipment, I'm just looking for a polearm. Wow. I don't even think it matters which one I use right now. Just whichever one has higher item power for the time being. And then where's... I'm running in circles. Okay, let's do this one. We started off at like 26 minutes, I think. So this is taking quite a bit longer than expected, but again, that's kind of because I was not paying attention when I was going up against that guard. Or going up against the monsters while following the guard. Whoa! Okay, well, I survived that, at least. Exposed roots. You gotta make sure you hit all the exposed roots. Exposed roots can sometimes drop you just free items. Like legendary level items. Yeah. Which is immensely helpful, of course. Okay. Yeah, I'll just I need to kill, like, what, 6 more monsters here? Sure, fine. I already have pants. Maybe... oh. Nylon trousers here. This one is better, I guess it has plus strength. That doesn't even... I don't even think it matters right now. Okay, finally. And one more. Air. We're done. Level 13. And then I can turn in it, Raven of the Tree, and then chest plates and leg guards. Well, whatever. I need to go back to town anyway. I need to go back to town for the, to temper what I need. I think there's a world boss spawning. I don't think I'm gonna be able to... Like, I can go, but I don't think I do any damage. I'm kinda curious to see if anyone else can kill it. They'd be able to, on my behalf. Yeah, I'll do leap. I need more mobility.
This will do.
Right. We'll break everything except for this one, I guess. Well, we need to temper first. We should temper first and make sure that we roll the correct thing on all of my items. Again, I'm pretending like, okay, max Thorns roll on the first try. Alright, here. Yeah, I'm pretending like I have unlimited materials, but even 1 or 2 tempers would have been more than enough. I mean, this season, here's the thing. Even just doing those 2 whispers, right? Or turning in 2 sets of 10 Grim Favors. Like, I have a ridiculous amount of materials just from that alone. That would have been enough to re-roll on all 4 pieces of equipment that I have here. Then I could roll for plus damage, but I'll figure that out later. I'm gonna salvage all of my equipment. That'll just leave these 2, and then I'll deal with them after I get back. Oh, yeah, no, I need to go Tree of Whispers, though, to turn in. Chestplates, leg guards, rings. I can do rings, whatever. Yeah, my equipment's already good. Okay, and then there's a world boss that spawned. Where's the world boss? Why don't I see him? Oh, there he is. And yeah, this is normal mode, so... I'm gonna quickly just go and see if people are able to bring down the world boss or not. If they can't, then I'll just go somewhere else, but... Yeah, and... How many points do I have? Okay, I'm still short like 10 skill points from being able to... hit the Barbed Carapace key passive. Okay. Okay, there are other people on it already. How much damage are they even doing? Oh, okay. It's already at half. Nah, I'll hang around for this. Why not? Just switch things up a little bit. But yeah, I think it was this area, right? I was here earlier, and there's now 8 minutes left. So it took me about 18 minutes to get through everything there. But now it should be way, way faster. For a few reasons. I have most of the things sorted out on this character. So, yeah, now that I have the Thorns component, I can just dog walk the zone. And I could probably do the next one on Penitent mode. Only problem is, I'm actually at risk of dying. So I might have to add, like, armor on my equipment or something. Actually, why am I even bothering trying to do damage? This health bar doesn't move when I hit it. I'm just gonna let them do the thing while I run materials. Yeah, like, oh. Oops. If this were hardcore, that would have been a pretty sad way to die. Oh, I like how the materials are still popping up in the same spot. I can leap out of it. Ow. I don't. Okay. I don't even know why I tried. Okay, legendary ring. And it's going down in just a minute, and I'll get like half a level's worth of XP from this. I'm at 30% now. Oh no, that was like a full level up. Wow. Tribute growth. Yeah, a bunch of stuff that I can use. A lot of runes too. But yeah, I mean, okay. Grand cache. Okay. So kind of go back to Tree of Whispers, and I actually just hit level 15. This is perfect because now we can check. Okay, so I do need to do the weapon technique quest thing. It's sort of weird. They said in the campfire chat that I only need to that it just needs to be done once on the account and it'll be unlocked. But um, I don't know if they're saying it's from this point onward, because from what it sounded like in the campfire chat, if you've done it on any previous character, like I have already done it on a lot of my previous barbarians, right? Then it would be unlocked in this season and all seasons from here on out. That was my understanding, but maybe they meant if you do it once in a season, then you don't have to do it again for any other character. I don't know. I'm not sure entirely what their intention here is. And I know that it's still normal mode, but yeah, I'm gonna switch it when I go into the next headhunt. I guess this is the next headhunt, but yeah, sure. Wait, where's...
Do you now?
I guess I can go this way.
These vermin imagine they can take our land as they please. We must often remind them otherwise. Let's see what you can do.
Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna taunt everything, and you see that I'm hitting for... Wait, what's my Thorns value? I have 313, so everything is taking like 170 damage. Keep in mind that they were dying before when... Here, if I were to do this, right? I take off all of my thorns, and I leave just one item that has like 60 thorns on it. They still die in like 1, maybe 2 hits tops. So I'm actually killing them 5 times over right now. And if I set it to... If I set it to Penitent, we'll see just how much more damage we can, like, whether or not, like, just how much longer the monsters would actually be surviving for. It's like, okay, so because this is selected as a headhunt, there we go. Now I can see what I'm actually here to kill.
Clean kill. The Forge Master
So
will send you
it just so happens that this is the next headhunt zone, or this is a headhunt zone. So once I finish this quest, I can go and run this area too. Very convenient. I think I also get more XP now as compared to before from running these class quests.
Stay your hand.
I think other people are running these,
The vermin have bled enough.
running this area too. It looks like, because I'm getting a bunch of. I'm getting credited for some of the whispers, and I'm not actively doing some of them right now. Okay, go to the cave entrance. Yeah, let's just do that first. I'm just gonna get this done and over with.
Will be tested.
And then I'll have, like, what, 10 minutes to finish the rest of these.
A great and terrible beast.
I have, like, 10 minutes to do everything. But I think the 10 minutes should be plenty. I'm gonna set it to Penitent, though, when I can. And I think that the, Whispers, or the Grim Favors, are shared across all of the... Oh, yep. Died in 1 hit. Yeah, Grim Favors are shared across all of the non-Torment difficulties, if I remember
And
right.
What a great ugly thing.
Okay, return to the Forge Master. I need to go to the Forge Master, Ked Bardu, yeah. I like how quick the Barb quest is. And yeah, there's no requirement of doing the strongholds like Druid. Like, Druid's actually the worst one. You have to go, you have the clear Turdolra, then you have to go to like 3 separate locations just to get your class quest complete. But here with Barbarian, it's so fast. You just go to an area, you kill a bunch of monsters, you kill a big monster, and then you come back.
Welcome, kindred warrior.
So, okay, we unlocked weapon technique. I'll be back to Ked Bardo in a moment. I just need to change the difficulty here. I have an elixir active, so I'm going to change the difficulty in Kyovashad just to get it a bit easier for myself here. Penitent. There we are. And I think I can do... not lucky hit chance. This one. Increase damage to vulnerable enemies. Am I not able to... Oh, select an expertise of rank 1 or above. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, I need to unlock it first then, I guess. Well, yeah, you can see that I still have 8 Grim Favors, so... I'm gonna go here, back into this zone, and you can see that... Again, I'm sitting on like 300 thorns, so I'm gonna see just how well this works for us. It's just a question of whether or not I can survive. That's the main issue. Oh, right. I'm missing an imprint. I was supposed to get the one with the legendary aspect that gives me AoE thorns. Yeah, that's the thing that's missing. Once I put that on, it's like this whole leveling thing is gonna be done super fast. Okay. I want to check one other thing real quick. Ashes. Okay. It shows the amount of XP that I get boosted by, but it doesn't show the total amount of XP I'm getting from all the bonuses from like this difficulty and all. Okay. There. Yeah. I am wasting my time here. I'm gonna go over here. Turn into the Raven of the Tree, one-handed weapons, amulets, rings. Oh yeah, no, definitely it's gotta be amulets. Okay. I was in a rush because... I was in a rush to, like, get everything done here because this headhunt ends in, like, 9 minutes. But I think... Go back to town here. But I think, I do need to get Needle Flare aspect at a bare minimum. Let's put on Needle Flare, and then I'm just gonna add all the, I'm gonna add Thorns onto my amulet too real quick. Whichever thing it turns out to be. Right. It's Cultist, and I need Needle Flare. Needle Flare is super important because, yeah, now all my damage will be... Well, not all my damage, but 80% chance that my damage becomes AoE when I get hit. That's about as good as it gets. And I can throw this on. Rolled Strength and Max Life, so also really good. And then, of course, since it's an amulet, I can also put Natural Schemes on this too. I think it's the only thing that I don't have... Oh, there we go, 53 Thorns. I am also missing gloves. If I have gloves, then... Well, yeah, I'm missing gloves here, so let's just... put this on real quick. Nope, nothing. No gloves, sadly. Oh, whatever. Hey, we have 2 swords here, too. Increased damage and berserking 4 seconds after swapping weapons a bunch of times, yeah. No use for those, but at least I have 2 one-handers. Yeah, with good rolls on them. Maybe I might even break this one. Strength, max life, attack speed. Okay, and trying to see if there's anything else I need, but yeah, it's really just gloves. Missing gloves. I come back, I get gloves. Then I can also temper all of the damage rolls. So I'm gonna go back to Wayward Plains now that I have a bit more thorns. And I have Needle Flare, and I'm gonna try to run as many Whispers as I can here. I've done most of them. It's really just... I've done, like, made some progress on most of them, but now we should just do the remaining ones. I have a bunch of skill points, right? I'll add the skill points later. I'm not really too concerned about those. Here is Galvine. So that makes 6, and I just need one more. I'm gonna keep heading up this way. Eventually I'll come across one. There. And there's a guard right to the top. Right over there too. Yeah, you can see here. Like, once I get Barbed Carapace, though, it's gonna be crazy. I just need to activate something with a cooldown, and I'll just run at monsters, and they'll all just instantly die. Hey, there we go. There's the cleansing fire. It's fine. Even now, I'm doing crazy amounts of damage. Yeah, see? Here's the head run. The thing is, they're taking a lot less damage than expected, though. This much I have to admit, like, because all of them have, like, barrier, right? And this barrier is keeping them alive. I think Upheaval is slowing me down, too. I keep stunning the monsters. I don't want to CC them. If I CC them, then it's the opposite of, well, what I want, which is them hitting me. Exposed roots. I'm going to salvage all my gear in a second, too. Oh, there's more exposed roots that I missed. These two I should be hitting. Then there's the guard over there. There we are. Oh, there's another guy who's level 60 here. More monsters with the guard. Then I have to guide the wildlife to safety. I think those are the only ones left that I need to really do. I don't really care to do any of the other ones. Oh, wait, no, there's this one, the fugitive. I need to break open the exposed roots here, and if a husk shows up, that's kind of important. Hey, Cocoon has been uprooted. Nice. I need to be careful, though. I might be... Like, I'm up to 8 Grim Favors here, so if I complete Patrol or I complete this Cocoon one, then I won't be able to do the other one. Until I turn in Whispers at the Raven. The Raven's close, but I just... If this guy shows up, then Patrol finishes at the same time, that could cause me some issues here. Because I won't be able to get credit for one of them. They really should up the cap on the number of favors you can have. Oh, there we go. Game warned me that I'm maxed on Whispers, so... Raven of the Tree, leg guards, chest plates. We'll do leg guards, whatever, I don't... Hey, Headless Husk has merged. I can run back. Hopefully I make it in time. Okay, good. The Dance of Knives rogue here, I was expecting him to, like, instantly kill it, so I was, like, rushing back, but okay, I had a bit of time. There we are. Mace. Chest armor, and this time it's a legendary amulet. Okay, I'm actually gonna stop picking up items altogether now. I found the, rare gloves I was looking for. I don't even care what the rolls are at this point. I just care that they're like that it's a rare, because now I can temper my thorns onto it. You see I'm level 22 already. And I can lead this guy right back where he belongs. Here's a recipe. I can actually stay on my horse and just lead them to safety. How much time do I have left now? 3 minutes? Okay, well, this is actually about as perfect as it gets. I'll have even a little bit of time to spare, so yeah, I budgeted just enough time to complete this. It shouldn't really be taking me longer than 10 minutes tops, for the most part. This was just kind of a strange case, because I was originally here to run the class quest, and I also had to temper in between. But now it's not going to matter. I have 9 points. I can toss those in soon. Nine points. Okay, next level is gonna be my key passive getting unlocked. Good. All right, I'm gonna head back. I'm short just one whisper, but deal with that a little bit here. See, Kitten Head Rotten. Yeah, why not? Let's just. I mean, I'm 1 out of 3. I'm gonna finish this one at least. I have like what, a minute for it. This is perfect. I'll use the last minute of this headhunt to clear this really quickly. This way I can max out my Grim Favors and go back to town, and I'll also have my key passive unlocked once I do that. Oh, that'll make things much easier for the next zone. Yeah, see, I'm already almost level 30. I don't even think that I've been playing for like an hour either. Okay, there. I'm done on this Whisper. I'm gonna go to the waypoint. I just want to unlock that. It's conveniently there. And I'm gonna go somewhere else. Farabra. Alright. I'm gonna portal over to Tree of Whispers. I don't know why it doesn't just instantly... Oh. I guess... If I want to instantly teleport, I need to be standing on the waypoint. I need to open up the world map to teleport to that spot. I thought that activating this would be the same thing, but it's, I guess, not in this case. Okay. Destroy all magic items. All rares too, probably. Yeah, it's fun. Then we're gonna go Tree of Whispers, and collection again of materials. Materials is most important. I already have everything I need. Otherwise, we're gonna temper our gloves with utility thorns while these items are dropping. Barrier generation. I do hope that it rolls thorns. Otherwise, I have to go and find another set of gloves. There we go, 51 thorns. Okay, we're done. So our build is basically complete for the next 30 levels. This is how Thorns leveling works now. We even have one here. Oh, and just for good measure, I can get some damage. Okay, maybe let's do this one instead. Let's try to see if we can get utility on some thorns onto this, if possible. Yeah, because it's a legendary, so it looks nicer. Hey, there we go, 62 thorns. Alright. And let's pick up all these. I don't really want dodge chance, but I get life off of this. Sure. I already have dodge chance on my other one. Okay, this one we're just trying to temper everything that we might potentially need. And then we're just gonna go, and that's gonna be the end of it. Yeah, maybe throw on some... I don't actually have... I can only have one temper on this because it's not legendary. Do I have any movement aspect I could use? Well, I can do any of these, really. Sure, it doesn't even matter. I just want to... Might as well just temper everything, because I can, really. Ability, it gets some movement speed on that, why not? Normally, I would do, like, offensive, but I actually think that's kind of a waste. I'd actually rather do defensive, if anything. The reasoning for that is exceedingly simple. How many bundled herbs? We have a few. Oh, cool. And we can even get Iron Barb's elixir, too.
Oh, that's one of
To boost our thorns even higher. And our armor. So, what I realize is
Where the stars around your neck.
that I want to get some skulls here. How many do I have? Okay. Sure. I'll just do 3. Whatever. I don't know if there's like a level requirement. I think the level requirement is like level 1, level 10, level 20, and then the other ones are like level 40 and 60 or something like that. But I want to do it like this. I'm trying to really boost my armor up as high as it can go so I don't have to look at it anymore for a long time. And then same thing with resistances too. Here, we'll temper defensive, any resistance here. Fire resistance. I know this is excessive. You don't need to do all of this, but for me, I figure I might as well since I'm already here. Defensive. This is also lightning well, this one's lightning resistance. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So now we have pretty kitted out fire, lightning, cold resist, poison, and shadow are a little lower, but I don't think I care in this case. And then for my amulet, I don't really need +% damage right now, do I? Well, I'm low on damage everywhere else. But then again, I have like all these weapons. I should be throwing like plus damage on them if possible. Damage to crowd controlled. Damage to crowd controlled. Why is it always crowd controlled here? Damage to close. Okay, fine. I'll deal. I'll just leave it. Damage to close, whatever. Damage to distant, sure. Okay, this one's plain damage. So at least we have a bunch of damage on this one. We're gonna throw in some damage on this one. This is again total overkill, but this way I don't have to look at this for another however many levels.
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
Okay, I think I'm done here. Yeah, if I wanted, I could like throw a bunch of diamonds, or I can unsocket these and replace them with like emerald and amethyst. Yeah, why don't we try that?
There is
Sure.
power in these stones.
Unsocket these real quick, and I'll put in sure, 2 diamonds. I don't know if I'd have access to this normally at this point in the game, but it's okay. Oh, did it wrong. I was actually supposed to do emerald. Costs 100,000 gold. No, that's actually completely unreasonable. Never mind. Let me do like regular emeralds. I would have used regular emeralds in a normal run here. Yeah, let me just break these real quick. I definitely would not be using these. Kind of a waste of gold, but I got plenty.
You lose a little mass to dust.
Oops. Okay, we'll do the amethyst, and then we'll do plain skull. So then, we can put these on, and then maybe a diamond even. I have like a ton of, well, I don't have that much armor though now, if I do it like this. Sockets.
Fashion this into something exquisite.
We'll do 3 skulls for now. Final answer. 3 skulls for now brings us to 85% damage reduction. And now I don't have to look at it anymore for quite some time. The resistances on, like, that I have right now, I'll have to deal with those separately. I got good amounts of plus damage. I can salvage everything else. And I have 10 skill points. So,
Come back if you need the forge.
I can go to the next Headhunt. I think this one is the next Headhunt. Except it's really far away. I have to waste a lot of time running there. This one is much more convenient because it's like right beside the waypoint. So I'm gonna go to Yelesna, and I'm probably just gonna do the patrol one. And while I'm talking, like hanging out with the patrol, I can sort my stat or skill points out here. Where's the patrol? Well, I mean, there's also the bundled herbs I'm passing by, so I might as well just hit those too. I'm at it. Call werewolves. Oh, okay. There is a treasure goblin nearby, but I might just ignore him. in this case. Conduit Shrine. I can't resist. Sure, I'll Conduit Shrine it. I don't usually hit these, but I see from Subo that there's like a lot of monsters in this area, so might as well. I'm gonna completely ignore most of the equipment that shows up. Like, that's why I'm tempering everything. This is so that I don't have to look at gear anymore after this, like, at all. Okay. And I have one more over here. Hey, there's the guard. Okay, now I can sit here and look at... Whoa. Whoa, whoa. Almost died immediately. There's probably... Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to get 3 points into that. What are some other things that give me survivability? I have a ridiculous amount of damage. I actually don't need damage at all at this point. I need to survive. Increase damage to close and 2% damage reduction. Yeah. That one's more damage. Don't need that. Each time I take direct damage, I can gain Fortify. And, well, Fortify... Yeah, I'm gonna go down that tree. Go purely on Fortify. And then I will go Barbed Carapace here. I should use more skills that have cooldowns. That way... Yeah. Casting a skill with a cooldown against me... Something. So... Does this one have a cooldown? It sort of does, right? Yeah, Steel Grasp. Let's do Steel Grasp. I'm gonna do a different sort of build this time around. There. Yeah, the more cooldowns, the better, because now I'm just abusing the Barbed Carapace and the ridiculously high amount of thorns I have. This is what I was saying earlier, like, it's true that you can use thorns leveling with just about any build at this point, with the way the game's designed now. But this class in particular has a number of things that work directly with thorns. So like this key passive, for example, Barbed Carapace is like it's built for thorns. And then I also have like Challenging Shout that adds more thorns, and I have passives that directly add percentage of thorns. So a lot of good stuff there. Just hanging out with the troll, and the tree is kind of blocked the path here. So yeah, now it's not even like it's still thorns based, this build, but a lot more of the damage is coming from Barbed Carapace, so I can choose when I kill the monsters with it rather than having to wait for when they attack me. And I think Barbed Carapace also gives more thorns if I spend Fury, so if I use my Upheaval, for example, then I get a lot more that way. Okay, let's head up here, since I'm pretty much done with the patrol, and I've kind of sorted out my skills here. There we go. Colgill Valley werewolves. I don't even kill any werewolves, but sure. Yeah, just gonna activate my cooldown here, and then suddenly any monster that touches me is dead. Yeah, and I don't really need to change my equipment for another, what, 20 levels at least. The only concerning things that I'm at risk of dying sometimes, so I still have to keep upgrading my weapons because they can sometimes roll like higher max life to help keep me alive. It's the only thing I'm really concerned about. Everything else is trivial now. While fortified, I gain more damage reduction. Okay. And I heal percentage of my life. I should probably get another skill that has a cooldown, though. I think that's most important right now. I don't really want to kick things back, though. War Cry? Maybe Ground Stomp. Sure. Okay. Exposed Roots. I don't know how long it'll take to kill the monsters that spawn from these, though. But, yeah. For leveling, I'm telling you. The Thorns Barb is pretty nuts for this. Okay, I'm gonna head this way. And I think somebody dug up one of those husks, so we'll just right off their back here. Okay, some higher level players. Where's the big guy? Here. There's a lot of cocoons here. Spell Shrouding Charms. Yeah, I do so much damage that even on Penitent and even with like this many people here, probably the only monster that can survive being next to me for longer than a second would be the boss monsters. That's really it. Ooh, strength, max life, movement speed. Well, I already have movement speed on this one though. Yeah, these are nice. This one even has armor. No joke, I might switch over to this one just because it has armor stat on it. That's actually more important than everything else right now. Keep myself alive. Headless Husk is inside. Ah, here it is. Actually, I'm gonna step away from them for a second. I'm kind of curious to see how much my damage is. Okay, now here's my damage. Ah, okay, it's not that much more damage. But again, I haven't... Well, I think I've actually added, like, as much damage as I can really get, so... And I have thorns on everything, so this is the... for the most part, this is the extent of my damage. Kinda nice to know. Let's go turn in the Whispers here, and... I don't... like, who's blocking me off? Gonna turn this in. Raven of the Tree. Amulets, chest plates, two-handers. It's just weapons from here on out, really. It doesn't matter. Deal with the caches later. Scouring Cauldron, why not? I'm just gonna taunt everything over. Actually have two hands. Maybe rings. I should actually be doing rings. Because if this were, like, if I were doing, like, a normal leveling process, I would be looking for Bold Chieftain's aspect. So whenever I get offered a collection, I should be taking a ring if it's an available option. Scour. Sure. There we are. It does take a little longer to kill them. I think it takes a little longer to kill them because there's actually multiple people here. I think that has something to do with it. I think we did these. I haven't saved villagers. When did I get here? I think there was 23 minutes, right? So this one actually took me... seems that this one took me like 10 minutes. So we're making some improvement as compared to the previous one. And let's just finish up here. Altar Reaping. Okay. There we are. Get a challenging shout them, not that it will matter. And that's done. Okay, and then I can turn in their round of rewards via Raven. Okay. See, I'm just gonna ignore everything. And the thing is, even if I didn't have this ridiculous amount of materials from when I played my previous character, you'll see that, yeah, the Tree of Whispers already gives me tons of materials to work with, so that doesn't even matter. It actually doesn't matter if I use materials or not, or if I pick up items to salvage. Like, I'm always gonna end up with a surplus, so that doesn't even matter. Maximum life damage, vulnerable damage. What's my life at? Yeah, sure. We're gonna learn some recipes. This one has armor on it. Like extra armor, like base armor, armor as one of the modifiers, and it comes legendary, so I might actually temper this one. I think this is good. investment here. Poison resist. Yeah, why not? It's not. I mean, as long as it's not a duplicate of one that I already have. 56 thorns. Okay, made it a little easier for me. It has Juggernaut's aspect too, which I guess works out for me. Okay, 630 armor. So again, I don't have to look at that for some time. Yep. Get rid of everything else probably. Next one, life. Nope. Yeah, I can salvage this one because of that. Didn't I have another cache of materials or a cache of something? For half of that. Bleed augments. See, look at this. More materials than I'll ever be able to use. Just that one cache alone. The axe rune too. Okay. Salvage all, and then we can keep going. Oh, and I'd almost forgotten. I do need to roll for damage on this one, if possible. Damage to close. Damage to close. I guess. Okay, there. Plain damage on the last roll. What's the next headhunt? Yeah, this one showed up not too long ago. Starting this one at like 31 minutes left on the clock. 31, right? So we're gonna time ourselves on this one, or 30 minutes. And yeah, I always like to start off with the with this, like, farming the herbs. So let's do that. Nice and easy. So yeah, we're almost level 30 and we're only an hour into our gameplay. And character is fully geared up, so going from 30 to 40 will be super quick. Even 40 to 50 shouldn't be too much of a problem. Again, the way Whisper leveling works, it does scale with your, like the amount of XP you gain is scaled to your level to some extent, so. Oh. And I think I mentioned before too, you could probably run this all the way to 60 if you wanted, but kind of maybe I'll do that. Run Headhunts all the way to 60. Not sure. Because I want to see if, like, it's better to just commit to Headhunts or to maybe like run Strongholds from 50 to 60. No, whatever. There's another one here. Oh yeah, even when I'm on my horse, they do damage to themselves. Oh. Fine. I'll have to fight them then. For a little bit until my horse comes back. Okay, there was a cocoon that was uprooted, so might want to go there. There is also Scouring Cauldron. I can already hit the Scouring Cauldron, but is there another Scouring Cauldron? Okay, let's just do this one. This should be pretty quick. Come on. Barrier just takes forever. At this point, I don't even really think I need upheaval either. I can probably just ditch upheaval soon. This Whisper is complete. No, wait a second. No, it's not complete. Why is it still going? Well, at least with Subo here, I can see more monsters, but I'm actually really confused by this. It says I need to, like, clear the shades, but I'd already killed, like, I already hit the cauldron, killed monsters here, so I don't know. That happens a lot. Usually when I run the Scour Whisper, it's okay, but sometimes that'll happen where it doesn't work the way that I expect it to. Did I not get credited for this one too? Wow, I missed both. I was just supposed to finish Scour, then come here, and then get credited for the guy that showed up, but I didn't get either one because of that glitch.
Don't just stand there.
Pretty sure it's a
Help
glitch
me.
that's causing it. What else could it be, really? I don't think I need that one. Some skeletons in the process, too. Which way is this patrol headed? Huh, they didn't die right away, wow. They're actually surviving longer than I expected now. And this is despite having my horns. Like, it still would have been really quick to kill them if, like in the PTR, I was killing them really fast. Like maybe like 2, maybe 3 seconds. Here it takes like 1 second, so something like that. I'll come back to you in a second. Let's... I was waiting for this Headless Hux to show up. I don't have to do all the work associated with having to wait for him to appear. Okay, we're at 3 Grim Favors right now. This will give us an additional 1. Or another 5 favors, and then there's... slaying the skeletons gives me an additional 1. And then if I follow the patrol, that'll cap me out, I think. Elixir of Precision, good. Should have had this active. Actually, I should have this Iron Barb's Elixir active. I don't know why I don't have it up yet. Alright. Maybe I'll put Steel Grasp on this. I don't know if I care about upheaval anymore. Yeah, later there's ways I can make upheaval useful with like berserking or eating up my fury. But right now I don't see the use for it. Oh yeah, I have like 5 skill points here. Well, 6 skill points now. Okay, let me just finish this real quick. I'm gonna finish the patrol, and once the patrol is finished, then I think I get another level up, so then I can throw in points then. Yeah. I think Wrath of the Berserker gives me unstoppable. I can use that.
Thank you, stranger.
Okay. Turn in Whispers.
It is done.
Greater collection of rings, yes. Maybe more chances at Bold Chieftain's aspect. It's like the one important aspect for me right now. Feed Raspberry Shades. Just skip that. Okay. We're gonna go for Venus Moats, and then we're gonna do the Guiding Wildlife to Safety. These two together. And greater collection of rings. I can pop this while I do this, and then I can also try to see what we can do here. Pulls in enemies instead of knocking back. I like the sound of that. Don't want to get hit by those poisons. While it's active, gain movement speed, distant damage reduction. Oh, that's pretty cool. Iron Maelstrom's damage is increased. That's like the really cool one. I've always wanted to do like an Iron Maelstrom build, but yeah, whatever. Death Blow. Leap Kick. Charge. Well, any one of these, really. Yeah, okay. Fine. 3 points. Oh, no, 4 points. I can toss it in here. More damage reduction. Is there anything else that gives me some damage reduction? And if I had a build plan, it would be much quicker, but whatever. Do CC. If I'm Berserk, then I gain DR. Okay. I could do Leap here. I don't even need resources anymore here. So, I mean, I don't need Fury, so I don't know if that even matters. Okay. So I have all the skills that I would have had on, like, my leveling guide, but again, I'm not using them for berserking now, I'm just using them to trigger the cooldown. I'm using them for their cooldown so I can trigger Barbed Carapace. What else can we do in this area? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to go over there to guide wildlife to safety, and then I'm also supposed to I'm supposed to kill a bunch of head rotten so that I do purge the rot too. So let's do both of those before we get out of here. And I think originally it was like 30 minutes, right? So I feel like I've been going pretty slow on this one. Yeah, this one will be like 12 minutes. I don't like this. It's because I got like tied up with Scour, I think was the main issue. Scour and trying to look at my skills. Those two things took a bit of time. Sure. Here we are. And either one of these would be okay. Yeah, it really does feel like I'm playing on normal mode with this setup, though. So, I'm still getting a ridiculous amount of XP. Even if it takes like 2 seconds to kill the monsters, for 175% on monster kills, or 175% XP, it's not bad at all. Okay. Oh, Grim Favors. Seems I've capped out. Hold on.
It is done.
Collection of materials and Scour. I think I'm basically ready to keep going here to somewhere else because, again, I don't know which Rasping Shades I need to hit for this one. I burned the herbs and now who knows what I'm supposed to hit. Yeah, I can sift through my gear later. So this time, this set of Whispers took me like 12 minutes, but I think I went up like, what, 5 levels out of it? So, like, it's not a bad ratio of timed amount of XP gained. This one's a little bit farther out, but I think Durandai's pretty close to it. Get to there. Well, yeah, same routine. I'm just gonna go, I'm gonna scour. I'll be back, I'm just gonna have some snacks while I run scour real quick. And yeah, I'll turn in my caches later when I do patrol or something. But right now I don't want to waste my time with it. Okay, well, this is pretty convenient. I was doing the scour stuff, but I see that there's a conduit shrine here, so let's draw off of that. Kill all the monsters in this area. Because, yeah, with Subo I can see that there's quite a number of monsters here. So we managed to cull one of the Whispers at least. So starting off with that. Then somebody else had also uprooted a cocoon, so I'm gonna hit that. And I also have Shepherd, like right here. I didn't even realize that this is where that is spawned. Oh, this is another one. Oh, I also got Thralls Abroad, like 2 of them, so I got credited for that as well. So a lot of things I got credited for all at the same time. Yeah, this is all his damage. Wow. No, wait, no, there's 2 of them. There's the Necro and the Barb. Yeah, they have pretty insane damage. I think they have perhaps more damage than my companion druid had, even. Ooh. This is, I might run this when I go into the pit. Not sure yet. That'll help solve my resistance issues. Okay. I'm gonna guide the wildlife to safety here, this monster. Then I'm gonna turn in the Angel Breath after. Okay, there's 2 more. Okay. Oh. Why are these ones so far away from the tree? Oh, sure. Run it in there. And then we have this last guy. Just gonna toss everything out that I don't need here. I still don't have a replacement for this hammer. That's a bit of a surprise. I mean, of course, I am only picking up legendaries, so that might be part of the reason why. Hey, mallet. Okay, there you go. That would be the thing that I'm looking for. There, yeah, that's a pretty nice boost. To my life, it's like 20 additional life, so like extra 15% more health there. I gotta turn in at the Tree of, well, I'll say Tree of Whispers, but I gotta turn in at the Raven. And then maybe I'll go do the Guard, because that's like 5 feet away.
It is done.
Collection of one hands. Yeah, I need collection of materials here. And then now
Please help.
I can pop these both open while I run the Guard. Oh, they actually do still hurt though. It's funny because I'm sitting at 659 armor, which is like 85% damage reduction. They still almost managed to kill me with that. Like, why does this guy take so long to go down? I like that it's, it was 2 collections of materials, so I don't have to sift through a bunch of random loot. Yeah, it actually is just all materials. Makes things a lot easier for me. Yeah, I don't know. The armor on the, like, I mean, it's like pretty low item power though, so I don't know if I will end up using this. We'll have to see. Okay. Yeah, the patrol's going the opposite direction, or I'd love to free the cocoons for, like, some more free XP. Oh. There we are. Ow. Purge the rock complete. Oh, didn't mean to kick. Gotta grab him. Why does this guy take so long to go down, though? There we are. Third boots. Are we done with the patrol? No. We still have another few more to go. There's like no monsters that are spawning here. Yeah, patrol does take a little bit sometimes. It's a bit of a toss-up. I don't know if it's just dependent on the area or if they reduce the monster spawns, because I remember in the PTR, like, I was never really struggling to complete patrol. This is taking a bit of time. All good. Wait, did I not manage to grab all of them? 103. Just grab them in so that I can get credited on patrol. And
Oh, thank you, stranger.
done. Okay, don't wanna have to keep looking at this anymore. Okay, well I wait for this one to finish. So this is for untangled villagers. Cleansing herbs. Yeah, I can do that one. And then I also still need to grab the herbs here. Oh, wait, not done. Ow. Yeah, I'm glad that I got the extra life from this two-handed mace, or I'd be dead. Okay, that's another one completed. Might as well hit these just to see if I feel anything useful. Spell Shrouding Charms. No, that one I don't care about. I'm gonna turn in this Whisper. I think there's like a Raven over there. If the Goblin's still there, maybe I'll hit it on the way in. The Raven. Oh, they all spawn in the same spot. Okay. Right. And here's the Treasure Goblin. Did I kill it? Or did it escape? Oh, no, it actually got away. Hold on. Where is he? Ouch. Yeah, I just need to make sure I stay close to the goblin. Yeah. I'll die eventually. Why am I bothering to kill these? I think this is a bit of a waste of time. I already started on it, so I might as well, but yeah, this was sort of pointless. Yeah, there's the Raven of the Tree. We're coming close to level 40 already. Ancestral Collection of Chaos? Okay. I didn't expect to be finding one of those before I even make it to Torment, but sure. Maybe it's because I'm already in Torment with another character. I'm not sure why I got that, but oh, plain. Okay, where's the herbs? There should be one more. This one's so buggy. Did wisps. Oh, I've done everything except for just the scour. I think base. There's gotta be like an herb here somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Just need one. Doesn't show up on the map, but you can kind of guess whereabouts it would be. And the scouring cauldron just showed up. Okay, I try to pay attention this time and make sure that I kill the thing that was supposed to. That I was originally supposed to kill in the first place. I have 6 available points. Okay, I think I started this at like, what, 33 minutes, right? So this one, oh no, this looked like, what, 15 minutes? I don't know. I didn't actually time when I started this one, but yeah, I've got like 7 skill points. I think that's what I should use as the metric. Like, it's like a, it feels like a level per minute, or a minute per like 2 to 3 minutes here. Okay, so we're gonna walk away from this zone and see. Hey, this one just came back, or this one just came up. So I'm gonna go Tree of Whispers real quick. Or I don't even need to go Tree of Whispers. I'm like not even close to full because I haven't been picking anything up. Anyway, same routine. I'm gonna head into this one, and then I'm gonna grab the herbs first, or try to, unless something else pops up. Okay, that took a while to kill him, but we did it. Hmm. Yeah, I really do think it's a glitch. Yeah, I know I keep saying that, but this time I was paying full attention while I was doing this. The other thing I was going to mention is that part of the reason why I like to do Scour first is because it reduces the likelihood that it kind of bugs out if I do it first, because it's not like, oh, I did some other, I did one of the other Whispers at the same time, and then I maxed out on Whispers, and maybe that's what's causing it. No, like, I went in here, and the very first thing I did was collect all of the herbs. I ignored all the monsters, and then I tried to burn them at the Scouring Cauldron, but for some reason, they still refuse to credit me in this case. So I don't mind. I still don't mind really doing Scour. I think that it's relatively fast, so it's not a big problem. But yeah, it's unfortunate that it's like that, because it should be among one of the easier ones to do, and I should be able to complete it without any issues, ideally. Okay, I think at this point my damage is not where it needs to be. That I'd be happy with it. So let's see what we can pull off with all this. Slaying Strike, yeah. Damage to injured and healthy. While I have Fortify, I'll deal more damage. And then I think I have one for when I hit monsters with basic skills, I do more damage too, right? Yeah. Let's do all of those. Gonna start getting some... Gonna start upping our damage. It's been stale for the last, like, 40 level... Well, 30 levels, I guess, so... I guess that's kind of expected. Or that's sort of to be expected, like... earlier I was, like, doing full overkill on the monsters back at like level 20, but I haven't upgraded my equipment since level 20, so naturally the monsters are going to scale upwards to where I'm at now. And this is also Penitent mode. If this were normal, I guarantee you I could actually just walk through the monsters and they'd die. But yeah, if I'm going to play on Penitent, I should expect that the monsters are going to be roughly this difficult. Hey, there's the guard. Okay. Ancestral Collection of Chaos. Well, the items are determined as soon as I get the cache, so it doesn't even matter that, like, if I open it now or later, I think. Yeah. What's so legendary about this cache? What's so good about it? Oh, Strength, Max Life, and Whirlwind. I do like Whirlwind build, but I feel like it's just overshadowed by... I feel like it's overshadowed by some of the other options that exist out there. Like pure Whirlwind versus Whirlwind with Dust Devils. People say that you want to play Whirlwind build, just play Dust Devils, but I don't like Dust Devils. I wish that the main damage component of Whirlwind was built into Whirlwind itself. And, you know, Dust Devils are like either an add-on as like a supporting skill, or it does a bit of extra damage, but doesn't overshadow the like Whirlwind in terms of damage. Yeah. My take on it anyway. Urge the Rot. Oh, going the opposite direction from all the monsters. Right. Takes way too long for this. I wonder what happens if, like, these monsters just don't die. Like, does the guard just sit here and hit it forever? Challenging shout. Yeah, I feel like 10 minutes is the, It takes me about 10 minutes to run these in total, I think. like to run the 20 Grim Favors that I was talking about, the method that I came up with in PTR. Yeah, it usually takes about 10 minutes here, yes. When I was doing it on the PTR, I was closer to like 8 minutes, but maybe that's because I was using a Chain Lightning Sorcerer for it, and I was doing it on normal. Maybe that has something to do with it. And this is assuming, of course, that it doesn't, like, bug out on me. The, whispers, I mean, like Scour, for example. Raven of the Tree. Blade Guards, some more collections of materials. Can't complain. And... I could do the corpse, but I don't care. Asking Shades. There we are. I guess I can go guide the wildlife to safety. Yeah, that's my armor at still. Okay, 660. I'm still at like 77% damage reduction on these monsters, so that's one of the reasons why they're not able to kill me. Except for the select few types of monsters, like I think cannibals, and the ones that have like falling swords, a lot of fire. Those ones do a lot of damage for like no reason. Okay, that brings us up to 3, and I still haven't come across a husk yet, I realize. Yeah, I see. Oh, there we go, we're done on this one. And there we go. There's the cocoon. Oh, my elixir's gonna wear off. Yeah, I'll just replace it with another one. An extra 150 thorns. What's my thorns at now, anyway? 607. And again, this is me not using Death Wish Aspect. I was expecting to find Death Wish Aspect, like, from, like, running the Headhunts zone, like, maybe one of them would give it to me, but if I don't get it, then I can just go into the, I can just go to the dungeon to unlock it, before I walk into the pit. Or maybe I don't even need it, actually. I think I do more than enough damage. Oh. And it's not like I've upgraded my weapon for the last, like, 15 levels either, so I think that I probably... Like, what's the, damage amount on Death Wish? 26. Well, it says 26, but obviously it would be a lot higher when I imprint it on something that has higher item power. Can I even kill this Headless Husk anymore? I don't know if I can kill this, actually. I might have to tone down the difficulty just for these Headless Husks, otherwise this just takes way too long. I can... Yes. Yeah, this takes way too long. This actually takes so long. I have to switch the difficulty, I think. Just for the Headless Husks, and just so I can walk through everything. Or maybe I can skip Headless Husks. Yeah, I might actually just skip the Headless Husks altogether. Or only run them if there's other people in the area. No, this is taking way too long. Yeah, we'll keep it on Penitent, but we'll skip Headless Husk. I think that's the only way. Shades. Rotten. Shrouding Charms. Okay, we're gonna go to the next one. However. That's 2 that I wasn't able to complete. Okay, well. Just to make things simple, let's say that we did everything. 25. Okay, so this one took me like 11 minutes to do. Might have to go for a short bit after this next one, but I'll be back to finish the job soon. Ah, here it is. Oh, this one's straight to Overshot. Oh, they interrupted me? Check them. Go away. Come on, really? Okay, go shot. I could even change the difficulty now if I want to, but I won't. I'm just gonna skip Headless Husk unless other people are there running the same one. Also, just as I teleported, somebody died to a corpse feed. Oh man. I hate those explode. So annoying. Alright, this area, same routine. Just gonna do Scour to start off. We'll go from there. Actually, I just realized I'm right next to the tree for Shepherd, so I'm gonna run that one first. Right? Hey, Headless Husk has emerged, so yeah, I can try to get carried by other people for that, but I don't know. Usually there's like an indicator showing me where the Headless Husk is coming from, but I don't see it like on the minimap at all. Or on the actual map. Okay, that makes 2. There's also some herbs here, so let's those really quickly. And seekers. Ouch. Oh, there's a couple here. Okay. He's pretty close. Just gonna move a little bit closer. There. And there's all the monsters. Exposed roots, I can hit it. Maybe if one of them spawns, I can get somebody else to kill it. Ow. I do need a response for if I get CC'd, I think. Here's a seeker. Here's a corpse. This should spawn some stuff. Oh, this is where the monster showed up, the husk. Ah, Cocoon got uprooted. Alright, so here is where I can get credited for that whisper. But I'm gonna do that after we talk to the Raven here. One-handed weapons, amulets. I think I should do... Yeah, in this case I'll do one-handed weapons. Kind of a tough choice. Amulet can roll a resource, but can also roll any other aspect too, so I think I'm gonna just stick with one-handers and try to get Death Wish so I don't have to run the dungeon for it. That'll hopefully save me some time. I mean, while these guys are here, they're actively killing stuff, right? Yeah, Headless Husk has merged. I realized that while these guys are here killing stuff, I should have gone over to the, I should have, like, finished the Harvest Whisper. Because it's, like, right there. Helm, polearm ring, and base. Okay, it's done. And we can just pop a bunch of exposed roots. Maybe that's why these guys are just hanging out here. Since the exposed roots just keep respawning in this area or something. And they just keep doing it in like a rotation. Monsters spawn, and they're playing Necro, so then they'll automatically kill it with their summons, and then more stuff spawns, they'll just keep hitting it whenever they show up. Okay, level 43. I put in all my points in the previous area for skill points, so the fact that I have 2 skill points means that I've gotten 2 levels just so far, but I'm not even quite done yet. I'll probably gain another like 3 levels. So yeah, we finished that Whisper, Sea Kid and Head Rotten. I still never finished Scour either. Let's yeah, we're 2 out of 7 for Scour. Here's one of the toads. Thrall of Rot. Yeah, I mean, again, since it's here, I might as well. I do think it might have been slightly quicker though if I had just set it on normal and then let Whispers carry me, leveling wise. Might try that. Well, I will be trying that with my next character. It's going to be the Sorcerer. The Sorcerer, I'm going to be doing the Headhunts and the campaign simultaneously. So I'll be getting a lot of XP from both of those. Like, getting XP primarily from the Whispers and the seasonal quest line, which I don't think is impacted by difficulty for rewards. So, when I do that, I won't be doing anything on Penitent. There are a collection of helms, boots, or materials. I don't think I need any aspects that come from helms. I don't even think I need any that come from boots. There's like perpetual stomping, I guess. But yeah, I think materials is most important for me right now. Okay. So, Seeker. Save Entangled Villagers. I don't usually bother to do these ones. Oh! Oops. I think that was my first... No, it wasn't my first death. I died to the, I died to World Boss earlier. Well, whatever. Yo, this frog, though. Okay. Did 2 of them. And I just need 1 more. Coon got uprooted. Ignore that. Here's the frog. Wow. Just, that thing instantly kills me now, huh? Because, again, it's Penitent, and I haven't upgraded my gear. This is still 60... I still have 67% damage reduction. That's kind of insane, the amount of damage that does. I just need to kill this. Like, this is... Yeah, it's not worth it. Ow. I think I got hit by all of them last time. That's probably why I died immediately before, but not this one. What happened to the Seeker that was beside us? Anyway. Yeah, this one's a bit of an annoying one. This is worth only 1. And it takes forever to kill these now. Slay 120 monsters with guard. Slay Head Rotten. Let's do the... Let's try to do Scour. And I think when we finish Scour, I'm gonna take a short break. Oops. Pay attention here. Yeah, there is a random event, but we'll let that go for now. Villager. No, I'm gonna ignore these ones. These aren't worth it. Let's set up over here. Let's see. Oh. Okay. And we can... Well, go this way for Galavine, and then the guard happens to be right beside us too. At that point, there's... Oh yeah, there's the cauldron right beside us, and I'm gonna trigger this waypoint because it's also just happens to be right here. That's Margrave. So yeah, there's a scouring cauldron beside us too. Maybe it has something to do with some of these monsters are classified as okay. So this one's like Chalklance, Headrot, and whatever. Maybe when it says defeat the Rasping Shades. Maybe when it says defeat the Rasping Shades, it's talking about all of the Headrotten in the area or something. Like maybe the game is looking for me to clear all of the Headrotten instead of just the one elite. Not sure. It's the only because otherwise, like how else does this make any sense? Like I always come here, I can't even complete the Whisper. Did I do it this time? There we go. We got Scour this time, but we couldn't get it last time. Again, I don't know what the root cause is for it bugging out sometimes. Slay Headron. Okay, well. Yeah, I'm gonna try to pull the monsters over to me. Just aggro them. So I can do two things at once. I can feed the patrol Whisper, and I can also finish Purge the Rot at the same time. Are these Headrotten? They are Headrotten, so these should count.
Was it worth it?
Not all the monsters are Headrotten, I don't think. Yeah, like some of these are just regular monsters. These ones are definitely Headrotten. They come with a barrier. I don't know why they come with a barrier, but sure. Okay. And it's going this direction, which is good. There's a couple clusters of monsters there. Let's go back here. Maybe I can free some of these villagers while I'm doing patrol, since I already happen to be here. Oh. Ow. Okay, well, I wonder if, because they're still in combat, I can just go right back to where I was just now. And the monsters... Yeah, okay, the monsters didn't, like, heal back up to full. That's nice at least. Yeah, the more monsters, the better, I realize, so that there's more monsters to proc the thorns. Yeah. Otherwise, if it's just one monster hitting me, it takes forever to kill him. Ah, there. That's good. There's summoning more monsters, then makes it easier to take them out. Okay, 150. 120 out of 150. I see some more packs just down here. Just gonna try and do this. All right. Yeah, I don't want to waste my time with these ones though. There's gotta be like easier monsters to kill. Way easier monsters. Yeah, like loaded corpse fiends. It's better than what I'm dealing with right now. And I hate to say it, but yeah, the leveling is really starting to slow down, and I think that's just because the monsters are taking much longer to kill. So I probably have to tone down the difficulty a bit or put on some aspects. Right, I haven't even used a single aspect yet this whole time, either. I mean, like, yeah, all of my items come with aspects, but I need to, myself, throw on some aspects of that are, like, relevant. Like Inner Calm or something, maybe. Oh, guy's, vulnerable here. Oh. 49, and we're done. Okay, I'm gonna go to the Tree of Whispers and turn this in, and I'll take a short break here. I'll be back before you know it if you're watching this as a video. But otherwise, yeah. Um, yeah, taking a break. Just a second.
It is done.
Whispers, materials. Okay, cool. Level 45. Good place to stop. And I'm gonna need to change the difficulty, I think, in a second, or at least imprint some aspects. I'll see. Okay, right back. All right, we're back at it. Sorry for that delay. I thought, well, yeah, I took a break, like I mentioned, but that went on for longer than I meant for it to. But I'm gonna just salvage all my rares here, and again, I don't think I care about any of these. Yeah, I don't care about any of these just yet. Hey, by the way, Karela, or Anthony, it's nice to see you. I have been streaming for some time, so unfortunate timing that you happened to show up just as I went for my break, so my apologies. Hope you weren't waiting for too long here. So yeah, what are you up to, Anthony? We're doing the new season. This is my second character of the season, the Barbarian, and yeah, we're trying to see what we can pull off here. That's basically it. I can get more plus life if I want, but I don't even want to bother right now. Choker of Vocalized Empowerment. Okay, this one is... I'm gonna use this. Like, I'm gonna salvage it, and I have a feeling that in the future, I'll be imprinting that onto something.
I can break that down.
This one... I'm just gonna leave the other items. Okay, trying to get myself back in the groove here. Okay, so this headhunt just showed up. Ah, I remember what I was supposed to do. Okay, I'm level 4. It was not a short break, it was a long break. Yeah, my bad, my bad. I meant to go for a short break, like 5 to minutes, but ended up going for a bit longer than I originally planned for. Okay, selecting the difficulty here. I'm going to switch back to normal so that I can just hammer through the remaining whispers. I was getting pretty decent amount of XP and Penitent all the way up until about level 40, and then I think it started to slow down because the monsters are getting much tougher than what they were previously. Oh, you've been playing some PoE 2, nice. Yeah, I've been meaning to get into PoE 2. It's been out for like nearly 2 months now, and that's, well, almost 2 months now. And yeah, people have been praising it like non-stop. Like, oh, it's such a great game. And not just because it's like better than D4, but just because, yeah, like it's genuinely good game from what I've heard. But it also is at the point where I think some people are getting bored of just mapping over and over. At least that's the main complaint I heard. Well, either way, I'm going into it fresh. I'm going into it blind. I haven't looked at any PoE 2 content. I'm not really the type of person to look at other people's content unless I have like a very good reason to. In this case, yeah, for PoE 2, I'm not really... Like, I already played, like, Grim Dawn and Last Epoch, or those are two of the other ARPGs, and I was talking about getting into, like, PoE 1, before, like, back before PoE 2 came out. Like, I was talking to Cam about whether or not PoE 1 would be worth getting into, but eventually I decided that, yeah, like, it just takes way too much time, right, like, to learn PoE 1, but then PoE 2 came out, and I think a lot of people have been having, a lot of fun with PoE 2, so it's good to see it take off. And it's good that it's a viable, I don't know if I would go as far as saying competitor, but just another game in the same space as D4 now, because I feel like, again, like, when a game has a monopoly, or, well, when one company has, like, a monopoly over, like, a genre, they tend to get very complacent, and they, like, tend to get complacent because they know that there's a lot of things that they can get away with because people just don't have any other alternative. And I feel like that's the problem with... You think that D4 has become PoE-like? In what way? Because right now, if anything, I feel like these two games are on complete opposite ends of the spectrum. Like, PoE is feels like a game that's a lot more challenging. Challenging in the sense of you actually have to plan out your build a bit more. Like, again, I haven't played it, so I don't have like an informed opinion, but I'm going off of what I've heard others say, right? Like there's some systems that are just better. Like building your character feels pretty unique, and there's a lot more complexity associated with putting together a character. That's what I've heard. But meanwhile, if we're just talking about Diablo 4, well, what's the complexity in the game? There isn't really any. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I've always felt like the complexity in D4 is like the most amount of complexity you get is through Paragon boards, and that's it. Like, yeah, you could say, oh, it's kind of difficult for me to figure out how to get like mythic uniques, and I'll tell you how you do it right now. You just look up how to get like certain or whatever unique you're looking for, and then there's probably going to be a boss associated with it, right? So that's why when I hear that it's like, that's why when I hear this notion of Diablo 4 being PoE, like, I feel like these are games on two opposite ends of the spectrum. Like, I don't think that these two games could be farther apart from each other in like what they are, I guess. So yeah, I'm not sure. It's it's a JK from the tweet from the Diablo manager a few months ago. Really? What's the well, what was the tweet? Was it the one where they were saying, "Oh yeah, congratulations on Baldur's Gate 3's success, but uh, video game studios shouldn't expect that companies actually care about their customers"? Now that is truly JK. That's definitely not what was said, but it was very nice. It was fun seeing, I think, some of the people on D4's team try and justify why BG3 was this big success that D4 couldn't emulate, even though D4 had, like, so much more going for it. Oh, okay, somebody else killed this on my behalf. I wanted to have a chance to go at it, but, I mean, I can't complain. If they kill it, then it saves me a lot of time. Oh, this one rolled armor, and has Juggernaut's aspect. Might use this one later. And max out on Whispers, so. Yeah, but no, these two games are from the same genre, but they're definitely... I look at ARPGs largely as, like,
It is done.
I want to say, like, almost like hack and slash games, right? At the end of the day, you're just... Like, what are you doing in an ARPG? You're building up a character, and you're trying to kill as many monsters as you can manage. But there's certain systems within each ARPG unique to the other. I won't even say unique systems, but like different in the way they carry, like different in their execution, right? So like the skill systems in D4 are similar, but not entirely the same as, like, let's say Last Epoch or as Grim Dawn. But at the same time, there's definitely a level of complexity between in each game. So I feel like if there was like a seesaw, let's say at one end there's the casual player, and then at the other end there's the more like intense hardcore kind of player, then yeah, D4 is like on the casual side of the seesaw, and then obviously PoE is probably on like the intense, like more complicated side of things, right? And then wait, Seekers. No, I'm gonna skip Seeker. Waste of time. I'm gonna burn the herbs in the Scouring Cauldron, I think, here. And then when we look at, like... then we look at, like, Path of Exile, it's, like, on the opposite end, it's, like, you know, hardcore. And then we have Last Epoch and Grim Dawn, which are somewhere in the middle. I think that Grim Dawn is probably more on the side of, like, complex, and then Last Epoch is more on the side of casual. Like, I was very easily able to get into Last Epoch, but it still had a higher level of complexity as compared to Diablo 4, in my opinion. So those are my thoughts about it. After GG made the announcement for PoE 2, announcement for Rod Ferguson made a tweet that all ARPGs are Diablo-like. I have a link if you want to see it. Yes, please. I didn't even know that he had said something like this. Yeah. But it's interesting if he acknowledges that all these games are Diablo-like, because in that case, then what that means is that people will choose the best Diablo-like game, right? And right now, the best Diablo-like game seems to be Path of Exile, based on what I can tell, because that's all anyone seems to be talking about and playing like the last month. I mean, that's not a fair comparison. Obviously, it's a little more complicated than that, right? Like, there's of course the issue of PoE is very fresh, like it, or PoE 2 specifically came out just like earlier. No, it wasn't earlier this year. It was late last year. PoE 2 came out like late last year, so of course that's all anyone's going to be playing when last season on D4 was, I wouldn't say stale, but I mean, by the time PoE 2 released, they were carrying out the PTR for Season 7, which was fun. But, I mean, you have a choice here, right? Like Diablo 4 Season 6 was already like 2 months into its tenure. And then Season 7 is already on the horizon, so what do you do in the middle? Like, yeah, you can go either on the PTR like what I did, or you can try PoE 2. I would have also gone into PoE 2, but I knew that I just did not have the time to get into PoE 2 because I had other things I needed to do last month, and even this one. But definitely that's something I'd like to revisit, or I'd actually like to explore in the future. Anyway. Yeah. And I will read that tweet in a second, but I do want to say, just real quick, that I have to point out... Oh yeah, okay, this is where the next headhunt would be. I think I'll do this one instead. I only have 15 minutes. That should be more than enough time to turn in like herbs and do all this other stuff. So before I read this tweet, I just wanted to kind of really revisit like some of the problems with Season 6. I genuinely believe that Season 6 was where it's kind of a good template for what the game, I want to say should be like, but that's not entirely accurate. Give me a second here. Whoa, okay. Yeah, because my issue with the previous season was that, like, I really enjoyed how last season, there were things that actually felt like a challenge, right? Like, getting to Torment 4 genuinely felt like a challenge because there was a lot of prep work that went into it. I think that they are making a bit of a mistake by kind of backtracking and now making everything easier. I'm like, I know that there's witch powers and all, but there's just certain things that I thought made a lot of sense the way they were in the previous season. Yeah, I don't really feel like dealing with my inventory right now. I'll throw all these in my stash and I'll sort them out later. So, yeah, in the last season, yeah, there were a lot of systems that they added in that made sense. Like, okay, they want to do a number squish? All right, sure. They want to rework the difficulty systems? Okay, that's fine. I think that, yeah, like, their reasoning was correct, right? That, yeah, World Tier 3 was kind of a pointless World Tier. Like, it just gatekeeps you from accessing World Tier 4, and if you know how to play the game, even, like, moderately well, you're basically in World Tier 3 for, like, what, 30 minutes? And then, in some cases, you just ignore either World Tier 1 or World Tier 2, depending on, like, I guess the strength of your build, or like, yeah, World Tier system was outdated, is what I'm trying to say. World Tier system was outdated, like, it kind of got ruined by power creep, so, you know, they had to do something to kind of, like, get the game back on track, and give them a little bit of relevance, or some of these difficulties a bit of relevance. So I like what they did with the difficulty system, and I think that getting even from Torment 3 to Torment 4 was quite the challenge. Because previously, getting to, like, World Tier 4 was trivial, but now, with with the new season, right? Or with Vessel of Hatred. With Vessel of Hatred, like reworking the difficulty system, now like the really hardcore, like sweaty players can push for like pit 150 or go as high onto the pit as they can manage. And then at the same time, you would have some of the more casual players just aiming for Torment 4 as their goal, and then all the players in between, like the casual and really crazy hardcore players, could maybe aim for like pit 100 or something, or whatever higher pit number that they're looking for, right? Like, so either 150 or however close you can get to 150, or maybe just like the, pit 100, like people would be okay with, and hitting like the well, yeah, and then if you're like a casual player, you'd be hitting like the Uber bosses and all that. So I think that they had something going on there that made a lot of sense to me. I think that this season, though, like, we're back to the same issue as what we had before. Like, why am I in Torment, like, 1 and Torment 2 for, like, what, 20 minutes, 30 minutes? Well, no, that's exaggerating, actually. I was in there for a bit longer than that. I was in there for an hour. I checked the timers after I finished yesterday. I spent like 7 hours in Torment 3, but I spent only like 1 hour in each of Torment 1 and 2. So, like, what? We're kind of where we were at before, really. I think that's kind of like a regression to as compared to what we used to, or what we were working towards. And what I'm trying to say is, like, the last season, that system was really good, but it got ruined by Spiritborn. And I think that that's the saddest thing ever. Like, I actually think that the game was the most fun I had had up until that point, because there were actually challenges beyond just spamming pit. Like, getting to Torment 4 was difficult. Like, it actually was, if you're not running Spiritborn, right? It was the right level of difficulty. It took, like, me, like, 18 hours, and I think that Companion Druid it's not the strongest build out there, but I wouldn't even call it weak either. It's, like, uh, somewhere in the middle, like, probably even a little bit stronger than the middle. Like, Companions seem to have really good, like, damage numbers, because they have good base damage, and they get good damage modifiers from everything else, so... Again, I think that they were on the right track, and I was having a lot of fun with Season 6 and the level of difficulty associated with hitting Torment 4 with each of the different builds. But now because we've kind of taken a step back, we took a step back and made everything much easier. Now I'm kind of worried that people will have the same issue as last season, but where, like, people would just make it a Torment 4 in like an hour because they were using Spiritborn last season. But now the problem is it's like that for every class, which is better than what it was like last season. Like, I prefer that every class is as strong as, is comparable in terms of strength, and everybody's strong. But then there's the issue of there's no real challenging Torment 4, which is what they originally wanted. So, or which is what I think made the game fun, a lot of fun for me last season. Because now I make it to Torment 4 in like 16 hours. Like, 16 hours is still a good amount of time. That's not a trivial amount of time. But it's not, like, it's not really the end grind that I'm looking for. Like, at least last season, I could say that a very good stopping point for my character would be Torment 4. Yeah, I hit Torment 4. That's like the highest difficulty tier. But now you hit Torment 4 within it. Well, I hit Torment 4 in like a day. I could have gone quicker on it, but yeah, let's say within a day, right? And then now, what else can I do? Like, I can start pushing pit 100, or towards pit 100, and then pit 150, and just see how high I can go. Like, is the goal just to run for pit 100 or 150 with my build now? Is that what I'm aiming for? I don't know. It just doesn't seem all that exciting as compared to unlocking like a whole new world tier, or, well, difficulty. Anyway, that was a much longer explanation than I wanted, but yeah, I definitely have a lot of thoughts regarding all that. And yeah, we're doing Purge the Rod and Patrol at the same time, so... Yeah, I think when I complete these two and I turn them in, I should hit level 50. When I hit level 50, I can hammer the strongholds from here on out. Yeah, I'll do the strongholds after this one. On this character, anyway. The sorcerer, I might try to run the, headhunts all the way to 60. I'm not sure yet. Maybe I do it the other way around. Think about it.
Away, you fiends!
Sounded like a rant. I didn't mean for it to be a rant. I'm not even trying to vent. I'm just sharing my thoughts on, like, I guess this season and compared to last season. I love how this season is, like, running Whispers. I've been looking for a season where I can actually feasibly run Whispers for ages as, like, a main leveling method. I tried to do that last season, but it just didn't quite work out. But this season, it's, like, way better now, right? But, again, I am having a lot of fun this season. I just think that last season was really onto something. That was the takeaway that I wanted to give, I guess. Like if it was like a too long didn't read 10-second recap. That's mainly what I was kind of trying to get at here. Quest complete, Whispers of the Dead. Oh yeah, there's a Shepherd here. I think this will get me to 50, and then I could run all the strongholds. I'm just looking here. An hour and a half. It takes me about an hour to clear all the strongholds, so we're at like the 3-hour mark on this run. Yeah. I'm just not sure which is quicker, if I just keep running these Whispers, or if I'm better off doing strongholds. I guess I'll try to find out here. I was originally going to switch over to strongholds at this point, but I know how long strongholds take because I've done it so many times in a row. In previous seasons. Let's switch it up and try to go level 50 to 60 on headhunts. I know that I kind of, like, at the beginning of this run, I had said that I was gonna do strongholds, but no, I realized that it would be more valuable information for me personally if I run the headhunts, so that I know how much value I can get out of this. Yeah, strongholds would take me another, like, hour and 15 if I do all the ones in Nahantu and all the ones outside of Nahantu. See, okay, I hit level 50, and then from here on, well, I would run all the strongholds on all these. That would get me to level 59, and then all the renown rewards put together would get me to level 60. And that whole process, including the amount of time it takes me to gear up, would probably take me another hour and maybe like 15 minutes. So then I could begin pit like the 4.5-hour mark, and then be done all this at the 5-hour mark total. Anyway, yeah, so what's this tweet that we're talking about? Feels like the genre of ARPG is starting to mean a lot of different things, much like Souls-like and roguelike. I wonder if you could normalize Diablo-like for ARPGs that follow the Diablo formula. Yeah, that's interesting. So what I heard was D4 So what I heard was D4 bad PoE2, log into PoE2. Well, I haven't played PoE2, so I don't know. I actually have no idea if like how good PoE2 is. Like, based on what everybody else says, the majority of people I've heard talk about the game discuss it like it's like it's the bee's knees. But you know, I wouldn't know for myself whether it actually is or not. Okay, again, level 50. Okay, this one just came up. Let's head over to Tarsarak. Oh. Yeah. These guys are so annoying. Just need like a nice quiet place where I can portal out. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time over here. Maybe they'll aim Subo. Okay, good. Yeah, I don't know. That tweet, it's an interesting tweet. I mean, it doesn't sound like he's calling out any other game specifically, but either way, there's obviously going to be some people very unhappy about it because, I mean, Diablo itself had to have drawn inspiration from somewhere else too, keep in mind. Uh, I wonder if there's like something that like came before Diablo. Because most people look at Diablo as like, okay, well, this was the starting point for a lot of ARPGs, and then, you know, PoE came after, and then Grim Dawn, and all that, but Diablo, like, I don't know if there's any, I don't know what roguelike is, but I don't know if there's any other games where I say that, oh, this is very similar to Diablo. Like, I feel like when I play one Call of Duty game versus another Call of Duty game, sometimes it can be similar, or sometimes it can feel very similar. Um, like, I think my favorite example is playing the original Modern Warfare 2. It definitely feels a lot like playing Modern Warfare 3. In fact, I would have even gone as far as calling Modern Warfare 3 like Modern Warfare 2.5 because it really did just feel like a patch for the game. But when it comes to like PoE and The Last Epoch and all these, like, yeah, there's quite a number of similarities, but I think the execution is kind of different. I don't know. Like, if you were to show somebody like Modern Warfare 2 versus Modern Warfare 3, then yeah, like, they both definitely look like Call of Duty games, but if you look at like Diablo and you show like Grim Dawn, they look like two completely different games, is what I'm trying to get at. So I find it interesting that, I mean, maybe he's joking about it too, but it's kind of a strange thing to say, in my opinion. It came out right after the PoE 2 announcement, so it felt like he was being a crybaby. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I just don't spend enough time on X. I don't have the, I guess, mental and energy for it to like hang around X and deal with people who are just, well, I'm not much of a social media person. It's not really, I mean, like, just to put into perspective, I think X or Twitter or whatever you want to call it, I'll call it X. X is where, wasn't that where that one of the Diablo developers, maybe it was also Rob, was saying like, oh yeah, I mean the success of Baldur's Gate 3 was great, but what you got to keep in mind is that, oh, they had like years of backing into early access and all these other kinds of bizarre excuses. Now, normally I try to remain neutral about these kinds of things, but I just think that this is such a, this feels like, I wouldn't say crossing the line, but it feels like they just really missed the mark on this, you know? And the sad part is, if that was just like a one-off, then yeah, like I could say like, ah, yeah, X is fine, right? Like I could, I could consider saying that under normal circumstances, but the thing is, like, this is more common than I'd want it to be, right? Uh, yeah. So, uh, I mean, PoE 2 comes out, he has a comment on it, like, downplaying PoE 2. If that's his intention, I'm not surprised. Because, yeah, like, didn't somebody from the Diablo team do something similar for Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah, no, games can't be that good nowadays. That's just a one-off. Like, sure, yeah, just lower your standards. And, like, at the end of the day, people are gonna, like, word on the street just gets to you. Like, sometimes it's not always gonna be true, right? But there's a lot of very valid criticisms that they do seem to be ignoring about the game, and then they just double down on it, or at least they used to a lot more. Now I think they're a lot more receptive, and I don't see where there was a husk that spawned earlier. I don't know where it went, but I feel like in the past they made a lot of like bad decisions and they just doubled down on it. I'm gonna think of some really strange ones. Like, well, no, actually. Yeah, Spirit. Like recently, they had the whole Spiritborn thing, but okay. I don't like to do this, but sure, I'll give that one a pass. But I'm like thinking all the way back to maybe like Mythic Uniques, like Uber Uniques. They were very stubborn about making a Harlequin crest a little bit more achievable rather than a stretch item, and that peeved a lot of people, and they took forever to change that. Or on season 1, well, I think they did like a blanket nerf across the board on like all builds or something like that, and yeah, a lot of people, there was like a lot of pushback on that, and yeah, there's like things like that. I don't know. They have a very interesting approach. Have a very interesting approach to how they
It is done.
build up their game. Well, yeah, at least they like listen to and interact with the community a bit more, but I still think that they do make a lot of very interesting mistakes. Like usually there's some build that's much stronger than other ones. Like right now, I was watching a channel. I was watching like I don't remember which channel it was, but somebody was playing Necro. It might have been. It wasn't Panahoff. It was somebody else, but yeah, somebody was doing a Necro Bloodwave this season, or is doing a Bloodwave Necro this season. And they're hitting for like, they're hitting for billions of damage. At first I saw like, oh, 4,000, uh, 4,000k damage. I'm like, okay, so they're doing like 4 million damage. And then I realized it wasn't actually 4,000k, it was 4,000 M. So, it was like 4 billion damage. And this is like day 2 of the new season, right? The second day of the new season, and you already have people who are hitting for like 17 billion damage, and clearing like pit 100. And I mean, there's like a number of Hodabars that are crushing the game too. And I don't mind any of, like, I don't mind that part. Like, yeah, if people want to play their crazy strong builds, that's great and all, but this kind of nods to like a deeper issue in the game. I realize that deeper issue being that for some reason, like, they just never, for whatever reason, they can't seem to ever really properly balance the game.
It is done.
I don't know how else to put it. They can't seem to balance the game in a way that, I wouldn't say it's satisfactory. Like, you obviously can't please everyone, but there's just some things that are kind of insane to me. Like, what other game have you seen where a bug will cause a build to do 1,000,000 times more damage? And when I say 1,000,000, that's not hyperbole, by the way. It's not like, oh, well, yeah, people will say, oh, this thing does, you know, thousands of times more damage or millions of times more damage. No, no, no. The Spiritborn was so broken that, yeah, you were doing million times more damage than any of the other classes. Like, you were playing a completely different game with Spiritborn. It's like when you play Spiritborn, it was like plugging in a cheat code. That's how crazy it was last season. And that was kind of, like, in terms of raw numbers, that was the most absurd one, I would say, that made it to the live servers. But I mean, even when I look all the way back to like season 3, before they did all these, like, they basically reworked the entire game. All the way back in season 3, what was it, Hodabarb? I think Hodabarb was broken as heck. And no, it wasn't Hodabarb. It was Charge Barb. Yeah, Charge Barb was completely busted. And not just Charge Barb, but I think the season before that, like season 2, Hodabarbs dominated the entire game, right? Yeah, like Hodabarb was one of the few builds that was hitting for like 1,000,000,000 damage. And I think there was also like Ball Lightning Sorcerer. Wasn't there a season of Ball Lightning Sorcerers? That was like season 4 or something like that. Like, there's always one dominant build, and I can understand them wanting to push other builds up to like get closer to that level of strength, but sometimes, like, you gotta hit them with nerfs like during the season. Like, if day 2 you see that there's one build that is uh pushing like 50 pit tiers above every other class, like, just nerf it. That's something that can't stay. It's not healthy for the game. They can't. Oh, okay, this one's like right across the mountain for me. They can't just leave something. They can't just leave something hanging like that for an entire season. Like, it just, oh man. Anthony, the big nerf hammer they did back in season 1 was a wake up call for them. I agree with that. It really was that nerf hammer because universally, I think everyone was peeved about that change, myself included. Normally, I'm very neutral about most of the changes they make. At the end of the day, I'm just gonna play the game and I'll have my fun with it. But I am allowed to have an opinion on some of the things and also make some observations, right? And yeah, when they... Oh, I have 11 points. Hold on. Just realized I should be tossing these in. Wait. I don't really overpower, but... Hold on. Don't need more damage. Weapon mastery. I have, like, grasp, but... Overpowers... Bludgeoning skills... I don't know what I'm supposed to do with my remaining points. Like, actually. This is... I mean, I can just toss them in here. Sure, vulnerable. Why not? What other things can I throw points into here? Sure. Maybe just add some damage reduction. Damage reduction while berserking. Does anything even give me berserking right now? I have... Oh, yeah, that's what I could do. I can get 1 additional charge. Damage an enemy gain berserking. Okay, yeah. And then I think berserking... While berserking, you had increased damage, but now I can also get some damage reduction on it. Why not? Might as well. I'm running out of stuff to put. Like, this is like a brand new kind of Thorns build because it doesn't use Death Wish, so I don't need berserking even. I don't even need to trigger berserking, but I might as well. It is actually free damage. Nah, but again, I'm kind of going all over the place, but I do believe that, yeah, you're right. Like, that nerf hammer was kind of crazy. Because I think at the time I was trying out like Bone Spear Necro 2. Yeah, I was playing Bone Spear Necro, and yeah, like that got nerfed, but pretty much everything else also got nerfed. So yeah, universally across the board, everyone was unhappy. It's not just like, okay, yeah, just Bone Spear is too strong and we're gonna gut that. Okay, I can understand that, but there's a lot of other builds where people were kind of up in arms about it. I think that was like the death of Ice Shards too. I remember a lot of people really enjoyed how strong Ice Shards were, because they were... With Ice Shards, you could get vulnerable damage, and you could also get, like, crit on it. And I think that, though, like, back then, Overpower was worthless, right? So, if you had a build that could do Overpower and crit, then that build was, like... I'm not gonna say S tier, but it was doing a lot more damage than everything else. And, yeah, as fate would have it, Bone Spear was prime for this, because there's ways to get vulnerable attached to it, and then there were ways to get crit strike attached to it. And perhaps the funniest part about Bone Spear Necro is, yeah, the fact that crit strike damage and vulnerable was like were each a separate damage bucket that just gets multiplied with everything else. So yeah, made for some pretty interesting situations. Again, balancing issue, right? Where you have builds that can do vulnerable and crit strike. They're pumping out like millions of damage, and then a lot of other builds are only hitting for like hundreds of thousands, even if you have every glyph maxed. And then in those days, the only way to level your glyph was Nightmare Dungeons, and oh man, those were... Even now, I think that Nightmare Dungeons are largely some of the most boring things in the game. I much prefer overworld leveling. I much prefer Infernal Hordes. I much prefer even running the pit. Thankfully, they moved the pit to... they moved leveling Nightmare, or your Paragon glyphs to the pit, which at first I thought, like, what is even the difference? But no, that's like a really good change. That's how it should be. Even XP gain. Like, yeah, they didn't even make it so that Nightmare Dungeons are a good place to get XP or anything like that. Nah. So Nightmare Dungeons for me is like a last resort. I think most of the things that I could ever get from a Nightmare Dungeon I can get from some other source, so usually I avoid it as much as I can. But yeah, balance was whack in those seasons, but this is exactly my problem though. You think that it would take them... It shouldn't take them 6 seasons, well, that's like, what, a whole year to figure out what systems they want and to keep backtracking? But most of all, I think in every season consistently, it's always been balance that's like the biggest issue. Like last season, I don't really think that too many people would have complained so much if Spiritborn was like slightly stronger than the other classes, like maybe 5 to 10 pit tiers more, but not like trillions of damage. Like it was doing trillions of damage, or hundreds of trillions of damage even, or well, I don't actually know how I went. I think people were able to do quintillions of damage with it, or something along those, something on that boat. I don't even know. I don't know what damage numbers it ever got to, because I never actually made a Spiritborn that would clear 150. I got bored of the game long before that. I got bored of Spiritborn specifically. Like, I was actually having fun with all the other, like, playing the game with all the other classes. It was just Spiritborn that was causing me to really get sick of the game. Like, that's just the truth. I don't know how else to put it. Like, it's not, it really isn't that, oh, the game's repetitive, I'm doing the same stuff over and over again, and I want to do something else. No, I was having fun with my homebrewed Mega Meteor Sorcerer. That was a lot of fun for me. The problem was solely tied to the fact that whatever content I was clearing, whatever content that I was able to do, it was just a waste of time, because Spiritborn could clear it in like 1/100th of the amount of time that I could. Yeah, that's what bored me the most, I think. Or that's like probably the biggest problem for me. Now, I could say that, hey, yeah, I'll just ignore them, right? Or I'll just not play Spiritborn. Spoken like a true Spiritborn player, because if you actually try to play Overworld, let's say like Helltide, right? Let's say I want to do Helltide activities for some reason, then, well, then you just come across Spiritborn players who are instantly killing everything, right? And here's the thing: some people are going to defend Spiritborn by saying, well, in every season there's always one broken build that rules them all. But that's exactly one of my biggest gripes with the game. In every season, there's always at least one dominant build that trivializes the content for every other like B tier, C tier, or D tier build. Like this season, I like that at least I can make it to Torment 4 in like 8 hours with my companion druid. Yeah, I think other people, or well, I guess in total it was like closer to 14 hours. Yeah, let's just say 14 hours. I was able to make a Torment 4 solo in 14 hours. I think that's fine. Other people were able to make it a Torment 4 in like 8 hours, but most of these people were running like 4 players. They were running all barbs. Like, that's acceptable. That is actually acceptable. I'm okay with that. If I take double the amount of time playing solo and with a weaker build, but I still make it a Torment 4, then I'm okay with that. But I'm not okay with, okay, I spend 30 hours getting to Torment 4, and then Spiritborn can do it in like 1 hour. Yeah, that was kind of crazy. And that's how most seasons turn out. This season, yeah, everybody's really strong, so it doesn't feel that as bad, I guess, if you have one build that's doing like 30 trillion damage, like that being the Blood Wave Necro. And second here, Wisps. Where's the Wisp? Oh, Headhunts. There's like 2 separate ones that I gotta do here. At this point, I stopped, kind of interesting, because I stopped trying to measure how much time it takes me to complete the Whispers, but I should be. I should actually be doing that. And it's still really nice that I don't have to sift through my gear either. I'm just walking through everything and just playing the game. That's good. That's another nice change, or I don't really call it a change, but I think that that's something a lot of people are going to be happy with. not having to worry about managing materials, focusing on just playing the game instead. I think that that's healthier for the game because, yeah, the grunt work associated with having to juggle materials is not fun for most people, which I can kind of understand. Fine. I'm like 9 out of 10 anyway. I can just finish this. Like, yeah, I'm already here. Might as well. Yeah, sure. And then I might go back to town and, do I need to upgrade my gear, though? I'm, like, not close to dying, right? I'm actually nowhere close to dying at the moment, so whatever. Anyway. The nerfing of build mid-season has been a problem for many games because FOMO starts up and the game loses playership if they do the nerf hammer. Yeah, it kind of is, right? Like, I mean, it's exactly as they explained it in the campfire chat. You don't want to... You don't want it to be the case that people are scared to play a specific build, like the strongest build in the season, because it's just going to get nerfed. Yeah, they learned that lesson in Season 1, like you said, and they had to do something about that later. And I think that's really the wise call, because... Yeah, I mean... Well, I mean, I don't know about wise, because there's... Hold on a second. Let's turn in the whispers here. Two-handed weapons. Okay, I need to go back to town and readjust my equipment really quickly. And then I'll go to the next... I'll go into the next headhunt after. But yeah, there's no, like, no one wants to spend, like, hours on a character only to have it get nerfed into the ground. So yeah, I can understand people being very careful about that, and I think that, yeah, on one hand, they can't afford to do that, but they also can't, like, if they know that there is a genuinely game-breaking bug that exists, or, that, you know, some builds are just way too strong. Like, if there's a build right now that could clear, let's say, pit 1... Well, there's a few builds that can clear pit 100. Let's say there's a build right now that was able to clear pit 150 because of some bugged interaction. Then, no, you should fix the bug now, within 48 hours of the game's launch. Or the launch of the season. I don't think that they should just leave these problems to fester, is what I'm getting at here.
You can still use these.
Okay. Collection of Chaos, amulets. Wow, it's a lot of stuff here. Yeah, pretty good chunk of gold too. What about my materials? Do I have enough fragments yet to keep upgrading my stuff? Kind of. Almost. Yeah. I really wouldn't want to keep playing if I put a lot of effort into trying to put the build together and then it got nerfed. Yeah, I completely agree and kind of understand that perspective, of course. Has it happened to me yet? I don't think so. I usually don't, well, at least not in this game, because I don't usually play like whatever's meta, right? I usually try to do something that I'm interested in. So luckily I don't ever really encounter that problem personally, but I am empathetic to the people that do, because yeah, like there's no reason why it should be like that. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. There's way too many items that showed up. Are there? Oh wow, there's still more stuff. Yeah, I don't want to look at all of these. There's actually too many items. Like this season, I have to be honest, even ignoring the items, I still get too many items. Yeah, I think they need to tone that down too. But, you know, because last season, whenever I got like an ancestral, it was actually a big deal for me. I'd have to maybe work with what I had, but now, not so much. GGG is taking stance. They will mid-season nerf a build if it affects the stability of the server client. Yeah, as it should be. Like, you can't... If you're playing a build that crashes, like, you know, you do, like, a ton of damage, but you're crashing everyone else out, then obviously you can't just leave the build in as is. No, you have to do something about it at that point, right? Otherwise... Oh, yeah, here we go. Death Wish aspect, so I don't have to go run the dungeon for it. That's convenient. Like, I completely agree with that. I just don't think it makes much sense that you're going to play like that somebody plays a build that will crash everybody else out. Like obviously I don't even think I need to argue here. Like, there's so many reasons why that's just not, why that shouldn't be the case, right? But, yeah, I'm not talking about those builds, though. Like, that's not even a discussion I want to have. If I somehow have to have that discussion with somebody, I think I would just, I would walk away and probably just never want to look at that person again. But if it comes to actual, if it comes to, like, actual builds that aren't impacting server stability, that's different. That's the discussion that I would really want to have, right? Like if a build is, if one or two builds are super dominant, I kind of think that they should get a bit of a nerf at least, personally. I think the problem with season one though was that they did like a blanket nerf on like everything, everything, and I think that's the thing that peeved people off the most. So I'm not sure. Okay, let's start putting some of these on and trying to sort stuff out here. Not even really looking at the aspects. I'm just looking at what's best here, equipment-wise.
I can break that down.
Okay. Oh, there's a recipe here too. That I use. All right. Wow, it's a lot of weapons. Okay. Sure. Okay. And now we can sift through this. Okay. What can we sub out here? Two-handed slashing. This one is, yeah, this one's the best. It's got strength on it. So let's put that on. This one has Edge Masters. Um, actually, wait, both of these are the same. Yeah, I'm gonna use the other polearm, actually. Yeah, this is, I had less strength on this one, but I do get vulnerable damage, plain damage without having to reroll, and I get Edge Masters attached to it right away. I'm gonna skip this. This gives me Death Wish, that's good. I think I get Death Wish from somewhere else, too. Thorns while Berserking. This is like a high roll on Death Wish, so yeah, I'll use that one. 83 maximum life. Yeah, I'll definitely be getting more of these later. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of all these ones. I think they're useless. They have to have minimum like 60 plus life at this point for them to even be worth considering. This one I could probably, no, I'm just gonna leave that one for now. Um, oh yeah, this one's a higher roll on the base damage, but my Thorns doesn't really care about the base damage, so I don't think I do either. Oh, let's get rid of all them. Okay, and then maybe I'll temper onto it, and then I'll put the right aspect. Oh, I have aspect of elements here. And Edge Masters. Prepare this real quick.
Use it well.
Oh, I don't have the AoE Thorns though. I just remembered. I don't know if I salvage something with aspect of elements. It doesn't really much matter. Yeah, I don't think it really much matters. Normally I would salvage aspect of elements, but I think I got one that had a better roll. Aspect of elements. Yeah, I have one that's 28%. No, this one's no, this one's slightly higher, but I don't think I care. It's like what, 2% higher, and it's not like I'm using aspect of elements right now. No, I should be using needle flare on this. This is of course the most important one. And then yeah, I mean I got Death Wish aspect. If I put it on my weapon, how much would I get? 442 thorns while berserking. Yeah, I'm at the point now where like activating berserking actually would make a pretty big difference in this case. So yeah, I'll replace Edge Masters for it. I don't need Edge Masters. Yep, there we go. And then for each of these weapons,
And fortune to you.
here, I'm gonna replace the lucky hit. Strength. will temper, natural finesse, and hope for the best here. And there we go. Plain damage. And this. This might be a bit excessive, but I'm going to be using these probably for the next at least 6 levels, so might as well run those. And, oh yeah, then I was supposed to adjust my armor and all that. I think I'll leave my armor, though. My armor is fine. I'll wait until I'm going to go into the pit. Then I'll worry about it then. But I will probably at least try to get plus Thorns on this. Yeah, so I suspect that I'm going to be placing this later anyway. Okay. Okay, that's... Okay, so I went from like 360 life to 808, so I've almost... I doubled my life and then some. Let's see if now we can do more damage. In fact, I could probably set it back to Penitent. It was probably because I haven't upgraded most of my equipment or gotten like Death Wish aspect that's causing my leveling to take a lot longer than it should. This is kind of my thoughts on what's happening here. Let's go guide the wildlife to safety first, I guess.
Formidable.
Yeah, getting slightly more damage, but again, the damage numbers haven't gone up all that much in this case. I mean, because most of damage numbers are coming from Thorns anyway, so the weapon doesn't make that much of a difference unless I activate Berserking. Then when I activate Berserking, damage numbers should go like way up though. Yeah, this one. When I damage at least one enemy, gain Berserking for 2 seconds. Could probably take out a point somewhere. It doesn't really matter. I don't want to overthink it, sure. So, now, I just need to kick. And this triggers Berserking. Hey, this one has the husk in it. These have movement speed? Yeah, they do. Still feel pretty slow. 2,000 damage. No, 2,700, yeah. It's probably because I have Death Wish now. So, if I had that earlier, I think it would have been way better for me. But, well, again, better late than never. So now I have my 3 sources of Thorns. I have Thorns on the items themselves, and then I have Thorns from Death Wish, and I have Challenging Shout. It's really funny how the progression of this character goes. It's always that the early game Thorns, or in the early game, like level 1 to like, I guess 1 to 60-ish, Thorns is what's going to be, or Thorns on your equipment is what's going to be doing the most damage, or at least the tempers. Then Death Wish, as you approach level 60, is what's going to do the most damage. And then once you have, like, once you hit Torment difficulties and you get Ancestral and, or 750 item power and Ancestral equipment, that's when your Challenging Shout will do the most damage. Because then you have, like, what, let's say, like, 30,000 life. 35,000 life, something like that, and maybe even more. And with all that life, you use Challenging Shout, you get, what, 30% of that as Thorns? It's like 10,000 Thorns. Like, nothing else will scale up for that much. It's basically just going to end up being purely on Challenging Shout that you're going to be doing all the content. Oh, I just remembered. I haven't used any of the witch powers either. I completely forgot to. Oh yeah, and Restless Rod is shared. I could have actually used this whole witchcraft stuff like much sooner, but I guess the only ones that I really care about would be... Yeah, I mean, I could I could have applied vulnerable on these guys more easily. Apply vulnerable. I think I have, yeah, Wave of Woe, Shaken Soul, Soul Harvest. Vengeful Spirit Servant. No, I don't need that. Grow? Don't need Grow. Aura of Siphoning. Yeah, that's nice. And 5 vulnerable. Soul Harvest. Yeah, I think this setup is all I really needed anyway. I mean, sure. Yeah, I should have been using the Witch Powers. I'd completely forgotten about them because I know that this build can hold its own even without the Witch Powers. For the Companion Druid, though, I, of course, remember the Witch Powers because Witch powers, like, one of the Witch Powers is Grow, and Grow is kind of a important one since it makes everything crit, and you also gain, like, 35% or 30+% more damage on your companions. That's not...
It is done.
Well, it's not like a trivial amount. Cleansing Herbs, Slay Head Rotten. Oh yeah, there's the guard. Yeah, I stopped timing these like a while back. I keep forgetting to time this. But yeah, I was too concentrated on trying to see how much damage I do now that I picked up Death Wish aspect. That's like the main one. I tried to grab the biggest thing that I could to imprint Death Wish onto, so... I guess I could have imprinted it onto the mace instead, but whatever. I don't think there's that much of a damage difference for 7 item power in this case. Okay. By the way, Anthony, if you're still here, are you playing this season? Like, have you started a new character for Season 7, or what's going on there? Do you need help with putting your character up? I might be able to run you through the pit and get you to level 60 right away or something. I was going to offer that as... Well, yeah, I was going to offer to do that for people, since I have a guy already in Torment for my Companion Druid. I spent all of yesterday getting that up to speed, so if other people need to get to Torment difficulties quickly, I can get that set up. Not play D4, been doing PoE2 and Factorio. Okay. That's understandable, and I would even go as far as saying very good use of your time versus some of these broken seasons. Well, nah, I don't want to harp on D4 though. It's not even like...
I am in your debt, stranger.
Yeah, not trying to harp on D4. I just think that, yeah, like, I feel like a lot of people are way more satisfied from what it sounds like with just a lot of other games, among them being PoE2 recently. So, you know, when I hear people playing that, I'm like, okay, that's I'm actually happy for you, genuinely happy for you that you're opting to play something that I think you'll be more satisfied with. Wow, these whispers though. Oh, yeah. And that's another thing too, that I just remembered. Fields of Hatred. They have these like PvP zones. I wonder if they're ever gonna do anything about those, because I understand like they added that in for the people who really enjoy PvP, and then they just left it as is. I really do think that if people wanted to PvP, they should be allowed to PvP in a way that well, I think that PvP should be reworked for sure. I mean, it's probably not high priority for them just because, yeah, like, PvP isn't really their main audience in this game, but I think it would have been really cool to see, like, a dueling arena or something, kind of like in RuneScape. They have that, where people can fight each other. And they set, like, rules and stuff, like, okay, you can or can't use these specific items. Yeah, the Scar and Cauldron didn't show up here, so I had to, like, run around for it. Yeah, like, how cool would that be? For PvP in this game right now, it's just like, oh, you have to go to this zone and find people, but sometimes you don't even have people in your instance. Like, I think I've only ever found someone else in a PvP zone once or twice, tops. Like, I mean, after, like, Season 1 started. And that's why I used that as, like, a leveling location, but now, in comparison to a lot of other leveling locations, like, even Domain Tunnels was better, or Temple of Rot. And now this season, there's, like, Headhunts, and then there's Helltides, and I don't... Anyway. There's no use for Fields of Hatred right now, is what I'm saying. And for PvP, it would be cool if they had something where people would actually want to run PvP. In, like, a method like a dueling arena or something. Gonna go Tree of Whispers. There's another thing, too, about Tree of Whispers, I realize. I haven't been activating elixirs, and I haven't been turning in the reputation for the Coven. Actually, how high up is my reputation? I don't think it's shared across all characters either, so... Wait. Oh. Oh, that's not good. I haven't been progressing my Coven's favor at all on this guy. I guess I need to start even the first side, like the first seasonal quest, then this whole branch of stuff gets unlocked. Yeah, I think I might have made a slight error there. Well, at least now I know. That's fine. I just won't use the reputation caches then, whatever. It doesn't make a huge difference here, but that's nice to know. So that I avoid making that mistake in the future.
How can I help? You can still don't ruin all that work.
There's got to be a button to just throw everything into your stash, in my opinion. That would be good QOL. Yeah. Okay, I just finished that one. Okay, this one is the most recent one that popped up. So let's go to Margrave. I'm glad I grabbed the waypoint for that a while back. And we're actually almost level 60. Like, we're at, like, what, level 57? Man, this has been really... Or 55, actually. Almost 56. Yeah, this has been great. I actually like this as an alternative to running Strongholds. It actually might even be quicker than running Strongholds, because with Strongholds you have to, like, go to every individual Stronghold, but here I'm still getting, like, half a level per 10 Grim Favors that I turn in, not even mentioning the amount of XP I get from completing the Whisper. And this is all on normal at this point. I could set it back to Penitent, but then I don't really have an easy way to deal with the Headless Husk. That's the main one that causes me problems. I could do Penitent and skip Headless Husk specifically, but I think it's quicker for me to just do this last bit without... Like, I actually think Whispers give way more XP at this point in the game than just killing regular pack or like big packs of monsters on Penitent. If it were like earlier on, you're still capped at just getting only one level from Tree of Whispers, so you're better off killing like a couple clusters of monsters, and then maybe you get like 3 levels, 4 levels from maybe like killing a handful of big monster packs. But here, at like level 55, yeah, it takes a while. It takes a lot of monsters to get to that point. Siphon. I don't think I've done any of those siphons either, or the random events. Oh. Thanks for stopping by the way, Anthony. Appreciate it. You're the only... I think you're the only person who's chatted on Twitch or YouTube today, so... I mean, of course, I never want to pressure anyone into talking, of course. There are a few people who stop by and are watching, which is just fine. But, yeah, been awfully quiet. I kind of like that too, though. Quiet is nice because then I can just focus on playing the game, and I really enjoy that too. So it's win-win for me. Either I have people to chat with to keep me busy, or I'm like just playing by myself and I can just focus on what's happening on inside the game. Yeah, I see that there's a Spiritborn here. I see that there's like guys who are awfully my level. Well, I mean, not level 60 yet. And yeah, it's kind of fun to watch. Storm Feathers. Okay. Cool. I mean, I haven't really seen that many Spiritborn this season. It's mostly Necro, and you know what? I think I get it. So when I was playing my companion druid, I saw like a druid, I saw a barb, and I saw a necro. And I think that that's kind of in line with what the tier lists are saying for this season, that the three strongest builds are like Bloodwave Necro. I can kind of see why. That thing did like, is doing like billions of damage even after the first day of the season. So we have the, yeah, Bloodwave Necro, we have Hoda Quake Barb, and then we have like some builds of Druid. Some people were saying Shred was good. There's like Lightning or Cataclysm that's good, all that. Yeah. Purge the Raw 37 out of 150. Slayhead Rotten. Life to safety. Yeah, I'll start off here and I'll work my way up then. And also need to go to a Burning Cauldron too. Whoa. Yeah, that's another problem too this season. It seems like there's some stability issues. But I mean, I guess the game's still playable. It's just every now and then there's like the game will crash on me. I think yesterday there were like 3 separate crashes that happened. But it's okay. Yeah, glad that I upgraded my stuff because now doing a lot more damage on these guys. Scouring Cauldron. Oh, this'll max me out. Alright, there's a guard close by too. Run all the way back. But at least better than going Tree of Whispers.
It is done.
One-handed leg guards, gauntlets. I don't think I have many gauntlets, so let's grab those. 7. Ah, here's the guard. Alright, let's see if I can rake some monsters in here. Try to pull them into this circle. I didn't even make it in the circle and dead my thorns. But sure. Yeah, this isn't bad. We're at like 3.5 hours right now. A little less than 3.5 hours. Probably at the 4-hour mark I'll be done all this. Trying to think if there's any ways that I could have made these quicker. Like, I sped things up a lot by making it so I didn't need to pick up any equipment. So, I don't know how much more quickly I can really go. I guess I could have set on normal. If I set on normal, it probably would have been faster. I might do that for my next one. If I try to do this again with like a different character. I'm thinking that the next character is going to be the sorcerer, and I'm going to do like the quest line while I do these whispers, so I get like sources of XP from 2 places, and it's going to be on normal, so it should be quicker too in that regard. But then the character after that, I might try to do Headhunts again, but all on normal. And then maybe I do like strongholds after or something. I don't know. A couple of ways I can go about it. Am I done the patrol yet? This is taking a while. on. We'll pull the monsters in. I hope that. Yep, there's some more monsters here. Hope that counts towards the patrol. And just need a couple more monsters to spawn here. There we go. Done. 120 for patrol. And I still need to slay Headhunts in this area. Wow. Okay, we'll guide some wildlife to safety. But I'm gonna walk my way in. Let's just go directly there, I think. Because it takes me some time to lead these monsters in, or lead the animals in here, so might as well do both at the same time. That makes 2. And here's 3 and 4. Okay. There's the rod. Yeah, that makes 3. And here's the last one. Steel Grasp is so satisfying. Okay. And we have 2 exposed roots here. I'm gonna activate these just so that I can get more monsters to spawn. I'm gonna ignore that one though. There. Are we done here? Oh, no we're not. Killed monsters that weren't marked red on my map. Okay, 57, or level 57. We can turn this in and then we'll go to the next area. I stepped away. No, that's okay. I don't need to apologize. I'm just happy to have you hanging out here. A collection of chaos. Okay, so next one I will actually try and keep track of how long I took. I think this one, I started this one at like 31 minutes, so it was like 10 minutes in total. Oh, there's a world boss spawning. I don't know if I care though. I go world boss. Yeah, I mean it's kind of free XP, right? It's gonna take me some time to get there, but yeah, I might as well. Just to switch things up. It's worth some whispers too, so, or it's got a whisper attached to it rather. But yeah, no, I was saying thanks for hanging out, Anthony. I appreciate you stopping by and chatting to keep me company, because I think you're the only person who has said something today. Like last season, I feel like there were a lot of people that I was talking to because Vessel of Hatred had come out, you know, new expansion, everyone's kind of excited for it. But then after that season ended, well, yeah, everyone's just back to well, I mean, PoE 2 came out, so I think a lot of people had migrated over there. I think there's still a lot of people playing it now, but I have a feeling that it'll kind of die down. Not like die, but I feel like the numbers won't last that long forever. Like once people figure out more of what PoE 2 has to offer, and that's early access too. So I don't know if there's more stuff that's missing from the final release. And I mean, if it's gonna be coming out with a full release in a year, and it's this much hype for early access, like I think this is still gonna be peak hype for PoE 2. Like I don't think that there's gonna be more hype than like when people can access it now, but there will be more people, I guess, giving it a try, and maybe it'll have like a resurgence or something. That's my prediction. But yeah, what I was trying to say is that yeah, there's I think fewer. Oh, what? They killed it already? Well, it's a little awkward. Maybe I'll hold on. Nah, it's too much trouble to leave and come back to try to fight the world boss. I think, yeah, fine. Here, hold on. Let me try to rejoin and see if I can get another instance. Okay, so 2 more. I think it's gonna be 20 more minutes. Is what it's looking like. This might end up being a record for me. I think I've never actually attempted pit in under like I've never been able to make it under the 4-hour mark on any of my previous runs ever since season 6 rolled out. Oh, yeah, this is a different instance, but they still managed to kill it like immediately. Whatever. I'm just gonna go then. This one became uh, headhunt zone, so. Let's go Jarandai. I'm gonna smash all my stuff and then I'll run in. But said there's a blacksmith here, right? Oh, it's probably not showing up because it's giving like some sort of blacksmith might be giving a quest of some sort. Or oh no, it's actually right here. What I'm talking about. Smash all rares, and we'll just keep going here. So 36 minutes. And I'm gonna start timing it. Yeah, I think this is good enough. Okay, there. 36 minutes, close enough. Yeah. Where's the... Looking for the flowers first, of course. Lifespan. Oh, there's a guard here, too. We'll do these two real quick. Angel Breath, not. Oh, here it is. Patrol, okay, so I have 10 Whispers, or 10 Grim Favors I can pick up right now. What else can I pick up here? Kind of am tempted to grab Iron Skin. I'm not really... I don't really feel like I need Frenzy, even. What other passives can I even pick up now? Yeah, this one. I kind of want to do Iron Maelstrom. Maybe I can have some fun with that, at least. But... feels like a lot of... well, I do need to set it up properly, though. Yeah, I'd like to try that. Iron Maelstrom build. It doesn't sound like it'll be very good, but it could be a lot of fun. I'll have to see what can interact with it. Like, this build I have, Thorns Barb. I'll probably get it to Torment 4. But the interesting thing about this season is they added Armory. So I can, like, set a specific set of equipment to be for one build that I have for the class. And then another set of equipment for a different build. So if I want to do, like, let's say Chain Lightning on Sorcerer, for example, and then I want to try Frozen Orb or Fireball, then I can just switch back and forth really easily. Last season, when I migrated from Chain Lightning to Fireball, it was Chain Lightning to Meteor. That was the most painful thing ever, because then I had to switch up all of my equipment. I had to re-imprint everything, and I had to keep track of which things I would need to switch back to if I ever wanted to go back to Chain Lightning, but now I don't have to do that anymore, thankfully. Yeah, Armory's cool. I mean, I haven't really gotten a chance to try it yet, but the fact that we have that now is kind of nice for those of us who like to try the different builds on a specific class, right? Sorcerer especially, since, yeah, I'd like to make like a Blizzard Sorcerer or like a Meteor Sorcerer, show that all of them can do Torment, hit tier 65. Yeah, last season, even when I was like Paragon 200 with all the Paragon uh, boards, I was still struggling to break into Torment 4, so I'm thinking that this season, like, I think I'd be able to clear Torment 4 with most of the builds that exist in the game. Just off the fact that I have witch powers, but I'll have to see. There's going to be a lot of experimenting I'll have to do. It'd be kind of good news for me if I could tell everybody that, hey, yeah, like, most of these classes actually work. You don't need to use one specific build the level or anything of that sort. Oh, yeah, here's the second scroll of rot. Hey, Headless Husk. Maybe I can get... Oh, I was just saying I can get credited for both, but... No, I did get credited for both. Okay, that's why I'm maxed out. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of loot here. Okay, hold on a second. Need to pick all these up. Because I don't know if my stash will have enough room for all these, that's why. There's like 9 different items that showed up just now. Let's go there. Let's leap over. And we'll hit this so that we can collect more.
It is done.
One-handed weapons, let's do amulets. I'm looking for good bases for hit now. Yeah, I don't know what aspects I unlocked, so I'll probably just run with whatever I already have access to, like Inner Calm and all that. PTR was kind of cool because I could have just... Like, with the PTR, I can always just reset my character back to not having any materials anytime I wanted. I think that was excellent, actually, for testing out new, like, brand new characters. Ironically, a new season is tougher to test out new character, like a brand new character, than it is in the PTR. Since they improved PTR a lot last time. Oh, yeah. Hey, we got Thorn body, so I can boost Thorns while fortified now. Need to figure out a way to get fortify. Well, there's plenty of ways to get fortify though. That shouldn't be the problem here. Search for cleansing herbs, and I guess there's that glitch again where I can't see the herbs, of course, right? Oh no, I actually do see some Galavines up here. I don't care about the Shrouding Charms. Let's do the wildlife one. You know, like, I'm already right beside it. Maybe there's gonna be some more herbs there too. Yeah, I see at least one. Yeah, this area doesn't seem to have many plants. It's 4. There is a 5th one up here, and then... Huh? What do I get over there? Oh, it's... up here. I'm going pretty far for it, but I don't know how... I don't know where else I'll be able to find herbs if I don't grab it from this side. Okay.
What is this?
Journal. And all these. Oh, my elixir wore off. Let's throw this one on. Just as a temporary measure. I think I cleared all the skeletons on this side. There's another cluster of monsters here that I can take out pretty quickly. Okay. Purge the rot's done. And I can just guide some wildlife to safety. And, I think that means that I'm at 20 favors, but I was also here for herbs, so I'm just gonna finish that one real quick too. Arms. Where's... There they are. Yeah, it's pretty barren out here. 58. 58. Yeah, no, I feel like this isn't bad, actually. If I started running strongholds, it'd take like an hour 15. Oh, there's like 3 of these right here? Okay. Cool. I'll start moving all of them then. At the same time. Like a Venn diagram. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check the timestamps, but I feel like this is quicker than... this is actually faster than Strongholds, even. Like, you don't need to run Strongholds into Renown Rewards. Do I have any Renown Rewards, actually? Yeah, it would be nice if I had enough Renown Rewards. That could have just turned them all in, but... Sure, if I don't have Renown Rewards, I don't have Strongholds, I can just do this instead. It's perfectly fine with me. Okay. Maybe I should have grabbed the last herb before I came here.
It is done.
Greater collection of gauntlets, yeah. Okay, and we're almost leveled up to 59. I just need to do one more area. I think we're ready to go. I think there was an herb here, right? Yeah, there's one just to the bottom right. Scour. And Scour and Cauldron. There it is. Oh, right. 3:44 now, so 25 minutes and 30 seconds. Yeah, okay. Took like little more than 10 minutes for this one. Yeah, it's roughly 10 minutes to get 20 favors. That's not bad. Yeah, so 2 grim favors a minute on average. Go with that. Again, I'm counting 20 grim favors because... Oh, yeah. It's supposed to be the 20 grim favors method. So I already hit 20 grim favors. I know that I started off at 0 when I got in here. But I'm also just going to run this one because, again, it's already almost done. Same thing with over here. I got to save Entangled Villagers. I'm like 3 out of 4 on that. So might as well just finish that real fast. Yeah, I'm really close. I don't even need to do like 20 grim favors, and I think I'm already ready for hitting level 60. Here's the Entangled Villagers. There we are. Done. Still wasn't quite enough to level, but hopefully in the next area we can get something going there. Cool. This one just start? No, this one's ending. This one must have just started because I didn't see this one earlier. Hey, Kid Bardo it is. Let's finish this. I might do one of the... Probably... Well, I'm gonna be doing the herbs one first, but I'll probably bump into more the other ones. I'm already like 4 out of 10, right? So... I think I'll just need to do this batch of Whispers, then one more batch of Whispers, and then I'm already there. And the other upside to running all these Scour quests too is that I do need the herbs to upgrade just not only my potion, but to get... but so that I can also make more elixirs, because I was running out last night when I was playing my companion druid, so hopefully now I'll be in a better spot. Okay, I'm gonna ignore these ones. I don't know why I'm stopping by for these. Oh, there you go. There's the herb. There we are. And there's a 5th one up there. Yeah, better do the quick ones. And then there's like 2 up here. Or 3. And since I'm passing by anyway, I can do the Shepherd Whisper. Okay. Ooh, it's a lot of spiders. Yeah, okay. If it's spiders, this should be pretty quick too. I can clear them while I lead these guys to safety. The wildlife. Okay, somebody else is running harvest quest, it looks like, at the same time. Done. That's a lot of spiders. Where's the other wildlife? Oh yeah, here's one. Here we are. That puts us up to level 59. We're not even at the turn-in yet. Wait, I didn't even finish this. Oh, okay. I guess the regular monsters gave me a level up. Oh no, it was the Whisper, like the one for spiders. Right. Done. And I think I can turn these in. More exposed roots, but quite what I'm looking for. Ultra Reaping. Okay, when I finish this one, I just need to do 3 more sets of Whispers that are worth 3 Grim Favors. And I'm basically done. Yep. There, done. So this turn-in will give me half an XP, or half a level's worth of XP, right?
It is
I'm
done.
at 59, like, and 25% almost. It's too bad, really. If this were the cash for level 60, that would have been nice. So 25% all the way up to like 65%. So that's like almost half a level here. And I still have to slay Head Rotten, and I have to slay monsters with the guard. Oh yeah, there's also, okay, I see where the guard is. He's over there. I'm gonna pass by the Scouring Cauldron on the way, so I'll just, look for that. Oh, was that the guy that I was supposed to take out? Hey, Cocoon got uprooted. I might not have to hang out with the guard after all. There. Scour. Maybe it's those monsters. The ones that are glowing blue? I'm not sure. Last time, though, I killed, like, everything. It still didn't work for me. I mean, might as well hang out here and wait for the husk to show up. While I'm waiting for the husk, I can go and see which thing I can do to speed things up. Oh, there's one for Slay. 2 Thralls of Rot. Okay, no, that's easily the most... That'll be the quickest one to get to 10. Yeah, I can skip the having to patrol with the guard. There. I killed the second Thrall of Rot by accident. Okay. I don't know if I'm really doing that much damage, though, because I remember my companion druid was doing so much more. I think that might be this guy's damage, actually, not mine. Cataclysm, chance for that to deal double damage. This is ultimate damage. Yeah, I don't know. Does Changeling... Yeah, I wonder if Changeling's Debt actually works with my druid, but I guess it doesn't really matter. It's, I guess it doesn't really matter too much. Well, I'm gonna get the amulet in a second, I guess. What's the least useful among these? I actually can't decide. Yeah, I'm just gonna sub out these boots for sure, or these gloves for sure. So I'm gonna toss this out. Grab this. This is like so greedy, but I'm gonna grab this amulet, and here's a set of gloves. As long as I don't touch those, it'll go directly into my stash when I head back to Three of Whispers. You know what? I was originally just gonna turn in my Grim Favors here, but I think I'm just gonna kill some more monsters real quick so that when I turn in the cash, I'll get like 750 item power items. Hmm. Yeah. Technically, the quickest way would just be to let my mercenaries give me their caches, and I'll probably get 750 item powers items that way. But yeah, maybe I can. Actually, does it even work like that? If I redeem my cache now, is it considered level 59 or 60? I think it's at the. I think it looks at your level at the time that you try to turn it in, like when you go to like the Raven or Tree of Whispers or whatever. They'll look at your level and then that's the cache you get. I think is how it works. I'll have to try that. Tree of Whispers Mythbusters. Okay, finally. Wait, if I step away from him, how much damage is he actually taking from these guys? I actually do a pretty good amount of damage. Yeah, I definitely see his health bar going down a lot more quickly if I'm around, but I'm actually surprised by that because the damage numbers aren't as high as when I was playing Companion Druid for sure. Oh. Yeah, this is actually taking a bit longer than I thought it would. Halfway. Nah, I'm just gonna turn it in, man. This is taking way too long. Yeah, in an ideal world too, I should be getting rewards from the Coven, but I didn't know that I needed to actually start the seasonal quest line before I could get rewards. Last season, that's not how it worked. You could get from the get-go, and it was kind of optional, but oh, whatever. Yep, let's turn in then.
It
Let's
is
see.
done.
And they do actually have two-handed weapons. At least this way I'll know, like I'll find out here if it works the way that I expect or not. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of items I missed out on. Okay. That is a lot of items. I'm gonna put all my caches in first. It has like 7 different caches. Okay, so this way I can find out right away. Does Tree of Whispers give you a level 59 cache or a 60 cache? I'll know because the item
I like tree.
level requirement.
Mark this one.
Yeah, usually the level requirement on these will match. Yeah, I thought so. It's level 59 requirement and not 750 item power, so yeah, it's tied to the level at which you go and try to turn it in, not the level that you end up at, which is really too bad, but okay, fine. I'll just where are the rewards that I can get? That's working materials, legendary rings and gold. Yeah, I should have brought Varyana along because our Varyana would have given me a cache with weapons inside. My game crashed? Yeah, my game crashed. Hold on. I'll be right back. Well, I'm glad to see they fixed the crashing issue. I'm kidding if it wasn't apparent. Uh, yeah, okay. Well, we have a lot of items to go through, so gonna need to go through these one by one. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna throw everything into my stash first. Wait, was that a razor plate? They actually gave me a razor plate. I could use that. Totally forgot that razor plate exists. Wait, what was the roll on it? Oh wow, it was a good roll too on the unique. Okay. Well, huh. Let's start off with all the easy stuff. Let's get all the armor out of the way first. Before anything else. Yeah, this should be the easiest to sort out for me. Oh, this is for Druid. And yeah, I'll leave the razor plate in here. I'm not sure if I want to run razor plate. That's the issue here, I think. I don't know if I want to run Razor Plate just because. Let's have Thorns. That's nice. I don't know if I want to run Razor Plate because Razor Plate, like, if other people were to try to make a Thorns Barb, they wouldn't have Razor Plate, so. We'll kind of on the fence about that one. I might consider using this. Anything 500 item power and below gets junked. I don't need any of these at all. Oh no, this is for chest armors. Yeah, same situation goes with all these. This one has plus 82 armor though, but 18 max life is terrible. I'd rather have the max life. Yeah, so this one I can hold on to these, but all the other ones have to go. Yeah, this is plus 2 whirlwind, but it's 430 item power. This one has only one useful modifier. I would rather use these pants if I have the choice. All the other ones are not even close to 600 item power. And in this case, I'll destroy these ones.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Okay, we'll salvage all those. And then I think we have some more items. More weapons to play around with here too. Okay, we'll go through these again. Boots. Max life, armor, fire resist. Max life, armor. Well, I think I'd rather use this one, actually. I could roll this for willpower, or not willpower, sorry, strength, but I think I'm better off just trying to cap out on resistances more than anything else. Yeah, so let's do that. I'm gonna use this, and then I'm gonna temper it with. At this point, I don't want base thorns, or I just remembered something. I still have a couple points for my skill tree, right? Never did bother to use them for anything. So challenging shout, I already have strategic. We have leap. I have whatever I wanted on leap. I have berserking here. Where's kick? Okay. I'm gonna leave kick where it's at. Ground stomp. Oh yeah, I have nothing to really burn my fury though. I could respec this over to violent upheaval just so that I can get more. There we go. Just so that I can get more berserking. I have kick here, or ground stomp, I mean. But I don't actually have. There's something that's supposed to go along with it. Yeah, my ultimate, right? I have like Wrath of the Berserker. That was like another cool one, but anyway, yeah. Let's see what happens if I just do upheaval for now. These are supposed to generate me some fury too. In fact, yeah, here's how this is supposed to generate me fury. So I have that. I have Steel Grasp. I have these maxed. Bleeding effects. I have a chance to slow them down. Not really making them bleed anyway. I already apply vulnerable with my only weapon mastery skill here. While using two-handed weapons, well, pretty much always use the two-handed weapons. But this is for crit strike damage. Bludgeoning weapons. Yeah, none of these actually help me whatsoever. Sure. Iron Skin could be kind of nice. This is fine. I could get Iron Skin. I'd replace probably like Leap for it. Either Leap or Kick. But I don't think I need leap yet. Or I don't think I need iron skin right now. But I could in the future. I could even replace upheaval for iron skin if I wanted to. I could do that actually. That could be kind of fun, sure. Yeah, I think that's more fun than what I have here. After overpowering. Well, yeah, sometimes I overpower with my kicks. I can go for iron skin here. And then I can take points out from... Well, I actually do like this. Increased damage. Maybe this one. Yeah, I was just randomly putting in points previously. I don't need them to do less damage. I need barrier and fortify. And heal. Yeah, grants maximum life is fortify. Alright, yeah. Lots of fortify. So, we can use iron skin here for that. It's got 12-second cooldown, and then I could use that aspect that makes iron skin really strong. Okay, so yeah. Now I remembered that I was trying to put Thorn Body on my boots. Hey, Burnus Jewel on YouTube. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. How about you? We're just taking part in the new season and seeing what they have to offer is basically it. So, yeah, let's get Thorn Body out here. Outburst. I don't need Outburst. I need... Doing good? Okay. Yeah, are you taking part in the new season? What's the, Thanks for asking. Yeah. Yeah, I'm basically reiterating what I'm saying on YouTube because there's like such a long delay between when you're gonna hear what I say as compared to, like when I say it in like YouTube directly. No, I'm okay. Thanks though. You're offering the whole graphic stuff. I'm fine. Not really interested in any of that. Increased movement speed. This thing's got armor. Yeah, I could actually use this in place of these boots that I have equipped right now. Sure. I mean, because I didn't roll thorns properly, so let's see if we can get. It'll keep giving me tough as nails. And well, I mean, the one good thing is that I have more rawhide and veiled crystals that I'll be able to use up for the rest of the season. Really? I can't roll thorns while fortified? How is this possible? Strength, max life, lightning resistance? I don't like this. I don't actually like that I can't roll thorns while fortified on this. This is 625 item power, but if it rolls Thorn Body or Thorns while fortified, it might be worth it. Yeah, okay, there. I'll use this one then. Ability cooldown reduction. Yeah, I mean, it helps with leap. Yeah, okay. We'll use this for now then. And we'll try to roll off. We'll try to roll off life per 5 for, yeah, strength. Yeah. Unfortunately, we're not going to have as much max life as other boots with higher item power. But, yeah, this will have to do for now. So, we're going to salvage all of these for now. Tacits. Okay. I can use tacits to cover my resistances. But I think an easier solution would be to just get... If I talk to the jeweler here and I unsocket all of these, right? I still have plenty of armor, and then I could just use like 3 diamonds or something to cover my resistances. Yeah, that would be okay. All right. Strength thorns. No, like the amount of like the gap in the amount of life I get, or thorns that I get is just way too large here. Like here I get like almost 100 thorns from this one. It's actually pretty good for like right now. Okay, I should probably try to get my weapons sorted out. I still don't have any coven related stuff, right? Nah, don't. I also just realized another thing. I don't think I've been getting Restless Rot this whole time that I've been running the seasonal zones because I never bothered to start the season journey. So you got to do at least like the first one. I made the right call by telling people to do the season journey or the seasonal quest line, but still, it's kind of painful. I do have obels though, so I might turn those in. I got plenty of Artificer Stones too this time because I had a bunch from my Companion Druid. But in the future, if I were to like do this again, I would probably wait until level 60 to turn in another Whisper Cache just so I could guarantee that I get some 750 item power items, and so that I can get some Brimstones guaranteed. I also realized that if I talk to the weapons vendor, I can get like this, two-handed sword, slashing, 750 item power. That's normally what I'd do if I didn't have any obels, but I do have obels, so let's see if we can get
Fair bit of magic in that
something a little better here.
It seems your
Hey, there we go.
wares
There's a
have been
750
answered.
item power. Fury on kill. I don't think I care too
Until
much
next time.
for Fury on kill. I don't really need crit strike damage either. How much gold does this cost even? Okay, I do one more. This is actually... Okay, fine. 2 more. There we go. Just needed damage. That was a lot of rolls just for damage, but it's fine.
Fare thee well.
Okay, I have the weapon that I wanted. Why can't I? Oh, putting in the wrong slot. So in this case, I would throw Needle Flare on this hammer here, mace. Yeah. So there's Needle Flare. I also need to temper. I keep forgetting to temper first. And I think that when it comes to tempering, I don't know which of these help me too much, but damage while berserking. Usually damage while berserking works well with some of the Paragon stuff, but and like there's like damage while injured, damage to injured works well with Iron Maelstrom, but I don't seem to have that here. Anyway, yeah, we're just gonna do damage. Attempt to try to get this with damage, ideally. There you go. It's about as good a stick as it gets. So, yeah, and I could like double socket it. This is always fun, actually trying to gear up for the pit. Again, I could probably take it even right now with my current level of equipment, but I like it to... Like, if I'm gonna put up the video showcasing the fight between the Thorns Barb and the pit, I want people to see the build in its full glory, I guess.
Oh, very nice.
Really?
But could be
None of them?
better.
None of them rolled legendary. Okay. Well, that's okay. Did any of them at least end up at 750 item power? Yeah, this one did. Alright. Well, we're gonna have to do with what we have. I'm gonna switch out vulnerable damage for strength. Hoping. There, strength. Alright. Well, we'll just use this then as the baseline. We have Death Wish aspect. We're gonna put this on it, and then that way, like, we're not gonna get extra additive damage, but that's fine. Still a big upgrade for my current weapon, no matter what I roll on it. Yeah, otherwise I could have just bought one from the vendor, but I was hoping for a legendary. That's why I was so ridiculous about it. Damage. Alright, yeah. It's not bad. So, our 2 weapons are good. I do need some...
Many fine pieces.
I think I do
Rare
apply
and
some
beautiful.
vulnerable damage, right? Vulnerable damage. Yeah, okay. Ruby. It's overpower. This is crit strike. I obviously don't care about that one. Don't really do ultimate. This is damage over time. So, gonna add a socket to this one too while I'm at it. And probably... Actually, what I might do, I might just use the sapphires. No. It's supposed to be strength, right? I can put my runes into my weapons, and then put plus strength into my gear. Okay. Aberrant Iron Maiden. Yeah, like this one. I could do this, but I need a rune of ritual. What can I activate here? I can also invoke the Barbarian's Earthquake. That's another thing I can do too. Drink a healing potion. Drink a healing potion, then trigger Iron Maiden. I don't like that. I don't have enough ritual runes, but fine. I don't have an ultimate either. Maybe I'll just do evade. I do plenty of evades, so it would actually make sense. We'll socket our weapons and then put the sapphires in there at least. So for my weapon, again, I'm just using what I have. I already have drink a healing potion. Ooh, stun grenades. Yeah, none of these really help. Oh, this one. Yeah, Qua. Gain movement speed for 5 seconds up to 50%. Yeah, why not? And all I need to do to trigger it is get the Cur rune for it. I could do the whole earthquakes thing too, but I want the main source of damage to be my thorns.
Another time then.
Like, without any sort of doubt about that. Alright, let's salvage it all so that I don't have to look at it anymore. Yeah. Okay. I just realized something else. I have like a bunch of weapons, right? I should have actually looked at my weapons first. Weapons are easier to sort out because if they're not 750 item power, it's automatic salvage. Okay. Yeah, let's do the weapons first. Well, now let's do the weapons, I mean. Because I already have all my ones on hand. And I also have like a bunch of caches, don't I? I was totally supposed to open those first. Oops. But none of them are going to roll 750 item power anyway, so I don't know if I care. 2 hands, chaos, all these. Let's sort by item power. Yeah, none of these are... Okay, I might as well just put like a big salvage all button on all of them. Yeah, it's gonna be for everything except for Ancient's Oath. And hey, we got a couple recipes. But actually, wait. I realize that these are 2-handed weapons, though. I might be interested in getting some better 1-handed weapons. Yeah. Let's see which 2-handers that I get, or which 1-handers are best, because I'm gonna need some. Oh, I'm like full up on dungeon keys. Yeah, I'm gonna need some 1-handers in this case. Let me salvage all rares, magics. There's like so many caches, man. Like this is actually better than strongholds, in terms of loot. And I think even in terms of how quickly you're gaining XP, but man, it takes a while. 3 sets of gloves. We have more runes too, and tech rune. Okay, well, I mean, they're the same runes as what I already have, though. It's the problem here. Okay, fine. we'll salvage all the two-handers except for this one. Okay, all magics and all rares. Okay, and all these other nightmare sigils. I don't think I care much to make room for them right now. I just want to get this over with, right? Like the getting into Torment one. And yeah, let's sort it out. So we have a bunch of gloves. I'll throw the gloves in a second, but let's start with the maces. Okay, yeah, this is the one with the highest item power, and it got the 3 rolls that I wanted. Let's put that on. This also got 2 of the 3 rolls that I wanted, so we'll also put that one on. And then we're gonna, or I guess I'll, roll off damage over time for something.
No witchcraft here. Only honest magics.
Damage. There we are. And they both have sockets too, so that saves me a bit of trouble. Okay, this one also has damage. And we're gonna put sapphire in each of them. Now I can put whatever aspect I want into those two. And everything else is now salvageable. Maybe I'll go like Inner Calm or something, yeah? Could do Inner Calm. Inner Calm and Elements, I guess. Okay, so that's for weapons. I think I'm good on those. In fact, I'm gonna mark them as favorites so I can see that I'm done. This is also done. But I should maybe consider putting in the right imprints, just to make it easier. What I got for boots? Grasping Whirlwind. I don't really Whirlwind, so I don't think I care. In this case. Damage to Dazed. Damage to Unstoppable. I mean, if I have them CC'd eventually, sometimes they go unstoppable, right? So, wouldn't be bad. I don't channel, so it doesn't help. Bold Chieftain's aspect. Yeah, this one I've been meaning to try out for some time. That's high up on my priority list, but I'm gonna have to deal with that last. So, it's utility and mobility. I don't think there's any mobility aspects that I really want here. It's all gonna be utility. I think one of them was reducing the cooldowns of my skills after casting 5 basic skills. I don't use that, so it's fine. I think it really just boils down to exploiters. I think exploiters is a pretty safe bet. So let's throw on exploiters. Like, I don't remember which aspects I should or shouldn't have access to, if I'm being honest here. Oh yeah, that was for my boots. Now I gotta imprint something relevant for my 2 one-handers. Well, I mean, Inner Calm and Conceited are usually 2 reasonably safe bets. Oh, this could have been a maximum roll if I smash this, but whatever. I don't think I care. I'm not running Whirlwind this season, probably. If anything, it'd be Iron Maelstrom. So that was Conceited. Now I need Inner Calm. I think it's safe to assume that you would have access to these, since, like, this season there's just so much loot that comes from the there's just so much loot that comes from these headhunts, man. There's way more than I could possibly count. Like, I can't keep track of every single aspect that I should or shouldn't have. That's just impossible. At least this season it is. So, yeah, we have the imprints on all of our weapons. Those are set. Now, I could try to figure out my jewelry. Yeah, we'll try jewelry real quick before we move on to gloves and everything else. Jewelry should be somewhat easy. Ooh, maybe not. just need to pick out 2 good rings. These are all the rings for my druids, so I'm gonna ignore those. Okay, I don't have any 750 item power, so we're looking for ones that have,
My
I
demons
guess,
are quiet here.
resistance and strength and damage. Maybe like this one. This one's not bad. Just needed to roll, instead of damage, I would like willpower. It's the only, or not willpower, strength.
Oh, light. Cleanse these bones from my skin
And
I promise to become your most devoted servant.
I'm gonna temper something onto this. I think one of them has to be. There's gotta be cooldown reduction on something of value here. I guess maybe not. At least not at the moment. There's a pretty cool interaction with like sort of Varathia later, where if I do like worldly stability, I get resource generation. I can keep infinitely proccing my key passive for more thorns damage, but I'm not at that stage yet, I don't think. Well, we'll just go offense here. Or offensive, rather. And we can slam a socket into it. Yeah,
May
and then add
light keep you.
an aspect. Probably vocalized empowerment, right? Yeah. Shout skills generate primary resource per second while active. And then I can... Do I even have a way to spend it? I actually don't have a way to spend my resource right now. Maybe I'll use it with kick or something. Yeah, I'll use it with kick. Sure, why not? And then the other one I'm gonna do Bold Chieftains. There. Consumes all my fury. So now I can
Father bless. What
maybe
do you
try and use my skills to make kick burn fury for my key passive Barbed Carapace. Alright, I'll worry about which gems to put in last. Of course, I got plenty of armor though, and even if I can throw disobedience in my equipment, or I can run an elixir, I can just do both. That'll have me covered. What about my other rings here? Yeah, my other rings aren't quite so good. This is the next best one. It's only got 122 life, but I guess that's acceptable. It's 3 good rolls. Yeah, can't complain. I already have a conceited aspect. It's like a better roll too, but use this one. And both of my rings are cold resistance. Might work out in my favor. Hey, and we got damage on it too. Alright. I have a way to get like cooldown reduction? Maybe not. Same situation as my other ring. I'll add a socket. I got like 447 scattered prisms, so I should be fine. And 47 million gold, so I don't think I'll be worried. Or I'm gonna have to worry about that anytime soon. Shout. Bold Chieftains, here it is. So now I can slam Bold Chieftains on this, and my challenging shout should be a bit more often.
Father bless. What do you need?
And amulets. I'm gonna salvage all my rings though, now that I got the ones that I needed. Oh, that's actual on elements. Okay, now we're on to the amulets. This one has +% strength. I think that one is what I might end up using, or one of these. No, these ones have to go. This is like, what, 1.5%? No, that's like nothing. But I do have life on this one. This one is strength, fire resist, and maximum resource. I think I'd end up using this one. And I could would try to roll off maximum resource for total armor or max life would be ideal.
I can take common, turn it special.
Maximum resource. Maximum life. Nice. Okay.
Until spring.
And what do I usually put in my amulet? I don't remember really. Genuinely don't remember which aspect I would throw in there. Are there any good, like, offensive aspects that I can use? Berserking deal more damage. I could just do Aspect of Elements. I remember Aspect of Elements is supposed to work with Thorns, which is like physical damage or what. I think I'll just do Aspect of Elements. Yeah, this is... Edgemasters is nice because it's 18%, but it's only for skills. I don't think it works with Thorns. Thorns isn't really a skill, per se. Alright, well... by default, we'll just run Elements, I guess. Or I could, like, use it as a placeholder for one of the defensive aspects, or when I get Shard of Varathiel in the future, I can take Inner Calm and throw it in my amulet instead, but until that time comes, we'll use this for now. So, yeah, we got Aspect of Elements on this, and we're going to try to roll
Need something forged?
some damage. Well, actually, no, Thorn Body's most important. I need Thorns while fortified, ideally, but knowing my luck, or the way the game operates, they're not going to give it to me. They've given me Outburst 4 consecutive times. There's a close, I can accept that. Thorns while fortified, nice. Yeah, that's like the most important one. I don't care about like +% damage. So, here's these three. They're pretty set. And then here comes helm, chest plate, gloves, and pants. Okay, let's salvage all this.
You can take what's left.
Oh, I could probably even get rid of these. I don't need these ones anymore either. Well, I could use this one as a backup. Oh yeah, I have a razor plate. Now it's just a question of whether or not I'd want to use that razor plate. And oh yeah, we got a lot of gloves. Why is this one favorited? Oh yeah, this is the one that I just threw in there. Strength, max life, life per 5. It's better than... Well, let's actually see which one rolls the modifiers that I want. In this case, I can get my gems to cover my resistances. So I need Thorn Body. I'll roll this one first, I guess. Maybe this one first. This is a better one. Tough as nails. Still tough as nails. We'll do... Wait a second. This thing is supposed to reduce challenging shout. I think I would rather do Barbarian Strategy. Yeah, let's do Barbarian Strategy here. Iron Skin cooldown reduction. It's not bad, but I need it to be challenging shout is the... Well, I'll leave that as it is. Thorn Body is more important. Okay, now I can roll for Iron Skin. Come on, give me challenging shout, please. Iron Skin. Okay, fine. It's okay. Not the worst, not the best, but still more than enough for what I need it to be used for. Shadow resistance. I actually do need shadow resistance, don't I? Alright. Iron Skin grants unstoppable. Okay, Aspect of Disobedience here. Why not? And then for my helm, I think I'd already decided on my helm. I should be then using Iron Warrior. Yeah, there. I'm unstoppable in my iron skin. Okay. 11-second cooldown on this. And I don't have any helms anymore, right? Yeah. It's my last available helm. Where's my pants? Do I not have any pants at all, or? Oh, okay. Didn't realize that I still had other items left over. Oops. Strength, max life, cold resist. I think I decided that the current one's better because I actually get armor off of it. The undisputably best option here is Razor Plate, but I want to do this run without Razor Plate just to show what it would look like without Razor Plate. Otherwise, yeah, unquestionably, I would just run Razor Plate and then get the free additional 1,000 Thorns for no real good reason. But yeah, these ones I can salvage for now at least. Strength, max life, overpower. Okay, this one looks better than what I have right now. Oh. Then my poison resist takes a turn for the worst, right? Yeah, no, I'll just do inner calm on this. And then I think I can... Well, I should roll. I should actually roll the modifiers on these. It's kind of annoying having to sort this character out just because I actually care about 2 of the rolls, not just 1 on most of the equipment if I want it to look as strong as possible. Okay, I got the 2 things I was looking for. Damage and Thorns Well Fortified.
All right.
We're gonna switch attack speed then. And we're aiming for, ooh, max life for armor. Well, this one's gotta be max life, of course.
Cleanse these both from my skin.
I already have inner calm somewhere,
become
so
your devoted servant.
what else can I?
I mean it this time.
Well, above 40 Fury, you're Berserk, but lose 2 Fury per second. Well, if I had Fury per second to offset this, couldn't I just be permanently Berserk with Aspect of Anger Management? Increased damage, Berserking. We're swapping weapons 8 times. Well, I only have one thing that actually uses a weapon. No basic skills. There's gotta be something I can use to boost my damage here. Alright, whatever. I don't have anything, so for once I'll have to run like... you know what, actually? There is one thing that can help me. There are... Earthquakes. Increased damage to stun or knock down enemies. I stun enemies with my ground stomp, and stunned, like, if I go up against the boss and they get staggered, then, well, it counts as them being stunned, so I'll do more damage to them. So that's what I'm going to use.
If I cannot be in
Pants.
the wilderness,
Okay,
this
for my pants, I could run Tacits. I actually could run Tacits if I wanted. But, oh well, actually, I'm glad I kept these. These are much better. Especially if I can roll the right modifiers on them. Aim for Challenging Shout here. Gives me Iron Skin. Thorn Body. Thorns Well Fortified. Okay, so now I got a couple tries on Challenging Shout cooldown reduction. Nice. Yeah. Gotta really reduce that down as far as it goes. It's super important. Thorns Well fortified. Oh, yeah. This is actually my only available helm. No, wait. I actually have other helms. What am I talking about? Strength, max life, and cold resistance. Max life, thorns. What's my thorns value at? 695? I'm still getting like 840 from this. Yeah, I don't need thorns roll here. What I actually need is cold resistance than anything else. I think I'll use this helm, actually. Well, hold on. Let's see if I can roll the right modifiers on this one first. And I'll try the other one after. Defensive is supposed to be for challenging shout reduction. Wait, how many more rolls? Outburst. Yeah, I might have to switch this one out. Outburst and Thorns well fortified. Yeah. We'll see if the other one can do better. Nah, this one's got armor, max life, and cold res. I'm just gonna leave it. Okay, I think we're pretty much ready. I think this is everything, really. I'm gonna salvage the rest of my gloves. I'm never gonna be using these. They're not like 750s, and next time I'm gonna upgrade is when when I find 750s. Okay, salvage all. And these are all that's left. Okay. Well, it's been fun. Maybe minus the ridiculous amount of items I had to sift through, but
Precious stones to catch the light. Come
we're
and see.
pretty much ready here. But my resistances are a bit low, though. It's the only problem here. I probably can get away with not having maxed out resistances, but just for good measure, I think I will try and cover for my resistances. This should cap out my res. And I think I'll do 2 other ones, right? Oh yeah, I haven't even put points into my Paragon board. I'd actually forgotten about that. I'm supposed to get more points in my Paragon, right? I think these are supposed to cap out at like 10% resistance to all elements. No, wait, that's for Ancestrals. Huh. I just don't remember what... I don't remember if the max value on this is like... For resistance... I don't know what the max value on resistance to all elements is. Whatever. I think... We'll put on... this one for now. Should have been leveling this the whole time, but I'd forgotten about it. Oh, yeah, and there's still report caches. I never bothered to pick these up. I was supposed to open these up too, but whatever. And extra interesting, I never bothered to put any skills on Subo either. Your active cooldowns are reduced by 0.5 seconds when an explosive charge explodes. Yeah, actually, that sounds pretty useful. Chance to drop healing potion. I don't really do damage over time, so... Yeah, there we are. Let's reduce our active cooldowns then. And yeah, I'll can... Slows enemies and reduces damage dealt. Yeah, why not? And we'll have him do that whenever I somehow become injured. So that it reduces the chances that I'd end up dying. Oh, I have access to Pyronado. I can actually try it now. An enemy is afflicted by both a hex and an aura effect. Do I have hexes? I have an aura. I don't have a hex, though. Where's my hexes? Do I really not have any hexes? I actually don't have any hexes. Hex of Whispers. Fine. I'll go unlock Hex of Whispers, just so that I can tap out my witch powers before I take on the pit. Yeah, I think that's the last thing. And then, yeah, we're like the 4.5 hour mark. We just gotta run the pit, and then we're done. Yeah. Again, like, I could have already been done I could have already been in Torment 1. I just don't like to show this character without having it be like fully capped out. Because yeah, if you're gonna make a Thorns Barb and the guy, like I'm showing a character with all random aspects, then some people might get the wrong idea and think that those are the aspects I'd actually want to use. Hex of Flames, lucky hit. Yeah, I mean, like I don't have access to anything else, so I'll just buy Hex of Flames for now. I'll use this. Yeah. Technically speaking, I wouldn't have access to any witch powers. Like I'm using the Restless Rot from my companion druid, basically, but, I mean, like, what can you do? I could pretend I don't have access to any witch powers because I didn't do the campaign, but I think that's a bit much. Okay, so before we go any further, I started off at like 3k life here, right? I haven't finished getting out my equipment, but I realized I should have put in the Paragon points first or anything else. 163. I think I got 29 Paragon points for some reason when I was playing my Druid when I got to level Paragon, or sorry, when I made it to level 60 or Paragon level 1. I started off like 29 Paragon points, so I will go until I hit 134 Paragon points. This gives us some extra armor. We definitely want to activate this glyph socket. Yeah, raw damage, why not? Damage to elite sounds good too, but we'll revisit that in a second. I think these are most important. These plus life nodes. I'm down to 134. Okay. Oh, right. I'm supposed to use Challenger. Where can I get more strength? I guess these ones. And then need one more strength. There. Done. I have everything that I wanted. Minus like a bit of extra damage, but yeah, this is what it would look like. Yeah, I go into the if I go into the pit, then you can see I'm supposed to have, well, yeah, I'm supposed to have this much health. And as for my armor stat, yeah, now I'm up to 1,049. And then I'll get a bit extra from the incense I'm going to burn. And my resistances are max here. Why is my cold resistance is really high? Why is that? Oh, because I have that as a roll on my helmet. That's why. Well, I don't really need that much cold resistance. I could actually roll off cold resistance on this for something else. That'd probably do me a lot of good. Yeah, fine. Yeah, strength, sure. Okay, so now our resistances are kind of set for the time being. Everything is covered. Like I have all the right rolls. I just don't have the correct gems, and I'm missing an aspect from my pants. It's the only thing that's left at this point. So let's get an aspect on that, and then we're ready. I had like a bunch of defensive aspects that I could have selected, but I think I actually want to use Hectic here to try to reset some of more cooldowns. And I just remembered I'm not using any basic skills, so this is kind of pointless. Not running any earthquakes, not really dodging. There's reduction for each bleeding enemy. Also can use Juggernaut aspect too. When I cast a skill, I heal for X amount of life. Yeah, okay. It's kind of a nice one to have, but if there's any other ones. Increase damage to dazed enemies. Yeah, the hardest part about playing this build is that I don't know what I want to put in here. Leap creates an earthquake. Actually, yeah, I'll do Iron Blood. I just remembered something. On my skill tree, I have a tough as nails. When they hit me, they do take some bleeding damage over 5 seconds, so that would work with my ads here. Okay. I just remember one last thing. I have 40 life per 5 here, and I could totally roll this for, well, fire resist. Yeah, this is okay.
Be in the wilderness. This will do.
Actually, what if I roll lightning? Is that possible at all? Lightning would make things a bit easier. Resistance to all elements. Alright, fine. I'll take that. That's even better. Okay, now when I activate the incense, I think I'll be covered on everything, except for maybe Shadow. I'll be short like 1% on that or something. Yeah, whatever. Okay. I think we're ready now. Actually ready. Gonna add sockets and then throw rubies into all my equipment, and then gonna get going.
Well done.
That was a lot more effort than it should have been, but I want to make sure that I do it right here. 6 rubies. Okay, fine.
What color and brilliance.
That's going to be an additional 180 strength. Because I already put the runes in my weapons. Okay.
Stars guide you.
And yeah, I might as well pick up some incense. Oh, and I gotta upgrade my potion, right? How much do I have? I don't want to use up all of my angel breaths, though. I was running low last time, right? 3790. Yeah, I could run Elixir of Fortitude, or I could run Iron Barbs. I think I'll just do Fortitude, because whenever I pop Challenging Shout, it gains bonuses from my life anyway. So, we'll do 3 here. And then, of course, 3 of these. Redamine Buzz. Yeah, ooh, I can increase Thorns by 400. That's kind of cool, but I don't need that, I think. Yeah. I'll have plenty of damage. Just want to keep myself alive. Want to be effectively immortal here. Okay, we're done. And we're ready to go. Yep, everything is ready. I didn't roll perfect on everything though. Like this one doesn't have a 3rd modifier, and I don't have challenging shout cooldown reduction on all my gear either, but we'll make do with what we have, and hopefully as we progress Torment 2, 3, and 4, we can adjust our gear to make challenging shout a little bit better. Anyway, yeah, I think I'm done talking. I'm gonna mute myself and I'm just gonna plow through the pit, and then when I get back, again, I've said everything I've needed to. Maybe just give like a few closing thoughts, and then I'll be in Torment 1, and then maybe we'll play another character after this. So yeah.
like it. Thanks. Farewell.
Wow, that went even easier than I expected it to. That was, yeah. I don't know if I've ever had a quicker tier 20 run than that, but um, yeah. Let's just. Oh yeah, and we even got. We even managed to get a pair of ancestral legendary pants that have strength and max life as the GA roll. Wow. All right. Well, yeah, I'd be good to continue this character. The next time I play, and I even got like a 750 item power ring, so we could easily start gearing this guy up in Torment 1. I bet I could dog walk Torment 1 2. And then probably Torment 3, maybe I might struggle. I also have like a razor plate in the back. So I could like throw that on anytime I feel like too. Anyway, that's for me to figure out the next time I revisit this character. I might try to get all the characters to Torment for first. But we'll see. I think for now I'm just gonna yeah, I'm gonna move on to the next character. It's gonna be probably Sorcerer next, and if I have time, I'll do Necro after that. This run was almost 6 hours, so it's starting to look like I'm not gonna be able to do it like all of the classes 1 to 60 in a single day. I just don't have enough time for all of those. But maybe by the end of the week I'll have them done, or within the next couple of days. So yeah, I showed all my items already. Things are looking pretty good here. I have every aspect that I wanted to. I mean, the beautiful thing about this build is that I only really needed Death Wish and Needle Flare, and I got those, well, yeah, I mean, I got those, so, yeah. All the other stuff is really just icing on the cake. I mean, as a formality, I make sure to kit up the character. Kitting up the character basically means that going for Torment 1 to 2 will be super easy. That's all that really means. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, looking forward to running Torment 1. I think that I can breeze through that one too, so. And I also have 100 Paragon points to throw into this guy, so it'll be much, much easier than when I played the Companion Druid. Anyway, that's everything I've got. Hopefully in the future we can play around more with the Witch powers too. But for now, that's all for me. Thanks for watching. Adventure out.